Yeah. Hello, 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 everybody. I'll be ready to go in just a minute here. I hope you will be too. See you shortly. Yeah. Hello, 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 everybody. Hello, Squiddy Cats. Welcome, welcome. Oh, you know what? We got a different background going on here right now, so let me set something up for you guys here. Everybody hold. We can bring something back that we've been missing for a little while. Let's see. In here. This one. There we go. You won't know until you start talking, but I should just have brought back our chat box that we used to have pop up there. The Christmas background is away. It's not completely gone, because before the end of the month, I am still accepting new Christmas ornaments and things like that. I did mention that it would stay, but so I can do this. Hold on. Go boom, boom, boom. There's the ornaments. Look at all that, and I'm still so proud that the community came out and decorated the tree like this, because that's a lot more ornaments than I expected. But right now we are back to this background, and let me see who's in here today. Before the stream started, it was Hawowo Kenshi. Wow, 3 times. Haruru. Excited for tonight's stream? I am. Although I do have a bit of a headache. I'm hoping that'll go away partway through. Our fixed Uwu Cats command. Floofers. First one after the stream started. Hello, how you doing? There's that box starting to show up. Azrael Dude, buenas. How are you doing today? I'm doing well. How about yourself, Azrael Dude? Happy, what is it, Tuesday? Time is flying weirdly. Vacation is throwing things off. Leopold Blaze, hello, hello. How you doing? And Nerve Toxin. How you doing today, Nidhogg? My name is Inigo Montoya. Well, I've never met your dad, okay, so leave me alone. Floyd says, I'm also here, but I'm gonna be lurking. Yeah, lurk away. Have fun. Leo says, I'm doing well also. Good to see you. Yep. Our very first post-Christmas stream, and the first stream of the last week of streams for 2023. Isn't that crazy? 1 week from today, it's going to be 2024 when we're streaming. I mean, technically only 6 days away for that. So, that is one of the things I wanted to talk about. At the end of this week, all the way at the end, I guess technically the beginning of next week, since I think Sundays are considered the beginning of the week, we're going to be doing our end of the year celebration stream. That's kind of a big deal for me. All right. I've done those every year to some extent, looked back on the previous year, except for year one, I think, because I was already 6 months into the year when I had started, and I wasn't even used to doing streaming celebrations yet at that time. But we always like to look back on the year, and I think 2023, for a lot of reasons, is going to be one of my biggest years to look back on in terms of streaming. So that's going to be on Sunday, the 31st. And you know what, guys? We're going to do some special things that day. There's going to be a lot of ways that we look back over the last year, but we're also going to look back over the entire course of my streaming to some extent, and have a little bit of a look forward into the future. Just a tease, just teases, you know, discussions mostly. But also, we're going to do the countdown to the new year. I'll appreciate being humored by those who are in my future and those who are in my past. I know time zones are weird. But by East Coast time zone standard, I think I'm going to pull up the live New York ball drop footage. You guys know New York City tends to do the dropping of the ball ceremony there for New Year's. And we'll do our countdown when it becomes midnight EST. I think that'll be fun. There's going to be a lot of things we do that day, so there'll be more info on that as the week progresses. Otherwise, our schedule is looking like the normal Tuesday, the normal Thursday, and then the normal Sunday. However, I will mention that just for this week, you could kind of expect a stream at any time, all right? We got the usual schedule, but because I'm on vacation and because I want to kind of try and push the sub goal a little bit, and actually, hold on. I notice the sub goal is off the screen right now. Let me put that back on. There we go. We're not hitting 1,000 followers. Unless some miracle happens. We get a big raid by somebody that we don't know yet, and a lot of people like me. We're not getting 30 more followers in the next couple of days, I don't think. But that doesn't mean that I need to stop pushing for that goal. I'm gonna still be, like, anytime during this week, since I'm on vacation, I'm going to be listening to my whims. If it's like 2 a.m. in the morning and I'm like, you know what? I want to stream. Then I'm gonna come in here and I'm gonna stream. So be on your toes, okay? Be on your toes, because I could pop up at any moment. The best way to get that information, you know, Twitch is a little unreliable. Join the Discord. I actually manually send out an alert every time I go live. You notice how a lot of other Discords, they've got like Me6 bots and stuff in there that will post when they're live, but sometimes it posts like 20, 30, 40 minutes late or not at all. Yeah, I don't like that. So I post manually. So you'll see an alert right as I'm going live every single time in the Discord. Eki getting those gains? Yeah. Peru says it's okay when Darth unfollows, it'll be 969. He already did that, Kenshi. He already did that and then refollowed again. I think we went through that already. You'll be in 2025 before y'all's? You will. But let's not jump the gun, Ruru. Let's go to 2024 first, alright? Nerve says, throat be acting funny last night. Woke up with it being worse thing. Worse this morning. Oh, hopefully it goes away soon. Yeah, I think I have strep throat. So I'm in a similar boat, Nerve. I woke up gagging one night and my back of my mouth felt all raw and I couldn't swallow right. So I turned the flashlight mode on my phone on and looked in a mirror, pointing the flashlight into my mouth, and the whole back of my mouth was all red and my uvula was swollen with little red dots all over it. I'm like, that's not good. I think that's a combination of things, but my body is in shutdown mode a little bit due to stress. But I'm alright, so far so good. Strep can be bad. So I'm just watching for signs of like white spots in my mouth. I haven't gotten those yet, so I think we're all good currently. But anyway, yes. Alright, now that I see confirmation that this chat box is working, I'm gonna close a couple of my tabs here. How's the music volume, by the way? I did notice I very regularly review my own VODs. And I did notice that last time we streamed, all of the music was like way quieter than me, except when I put on an effect on my voice. And then my voice was a lot quieter than it normally is, and when I turned that effect off, my voice got really loud. It's really difficult to manage volume settings when Windows is constantly changing things on me. And when the music in my ears actually sounds a lot louder for me than it does for you guys. So how does the volume sound right now? Anybody think the music is good? Is it a little quiet? Is it a little loud? I'm just gonna try and play it by ear until I can find some way to ensure that the setup is good every time. I might have to find some kind of program that like measures decibels and find the decibels that I like for everything and run that like pre-stream each time. It's the only way I can think to combat it, because I've gotten my soundscape like exactly perfect how I wanted it so many times, and then something updates or changes slightly and everything's broken again. Pio says strep Eki streaming. Yeah. Currently, how you doing, Pio? Happy vacation. Pio, you're not supposed to be here. It's oh yeah, it's only like, it's around dinner time. Pio, you gonna have a nice dinner wherever you are now? Nobody answered me about the music. Come on, guys. Somebody tell me how the music is compared to my voice. Humor me, alright? I can't hear what you guys hear. Somebody give me a good or bad or quiet or a loud or what? Strepke? Uh-huh. Anyway. Tonight we're going to be going back to playing... You can't tell because you're using your phone, that's fair. Tonight we're going to be going back to playing Lies of P, but there's some things I want to look at first. Speaking of updates, there's been a couple big updates on software that I use, one of which being VBridger, the software that I use to do a lot of my like face tracking and my mouth tracking so that the tracking on my mouth is appropriate, and I think it's doing a pretty good job. But also, VTube Studio, which I use to house my model, has gone through an update that's going to be more interesting for you guys to see. Santa P, let's go. Daddy. What's Santa? Oh, like Lies of P, but with Santa. I'm not Santa though. I got the Rudolph. I got the reindeer horns on it, antlers on. Unless we want to switch to the Santa hat, I suppose I could. Void says, I can't tell with the music because I'm playing Minecraft while listening to the stream. Alright, it's fine. Everybody has an excuse to not tell me whether the music volume's okay or not. I see how it is. Hey Rambo, how's it going? I appreciate you all being here. So, because those things got updates, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know some of the updates that I can play with on VBridger, so we're gonna leave that alone. But I wanted to actually show off some of the updates in VTube Studio to you guys. It says music volume is fine, so I was being irresponsible. That's alright. That's alright. I'm not gonna give a pass to Azrael dude. I see him with his little sip there. So let me bring up VTube Studio, because I want to show you guys some things. We're not going to sit here looking at this for too long, but there is some potential. Alright? And let me pull this stuff up here. So VTube Studio did this big update recently where they introduced visual effects. Alright? And I want to show off what some of these look like, and maybe we can think of some things that I can do with it in the future. I'm going to definitely be thinking about them. So some of these won't work so well with the settings that I have right now, so I'll switch between them, but I did want to show them off to you guys. So the first one's called color grading. Let's see. What can I do with this? Let's turn the effect on. Look at this. I can shift my hue around. What do you think about this, huh? Now I'm cool color. We got a hue shift right in VTube Studio now. Or saturation. I can go all black and white. Or a hyper saturate. Honestly, the hyper saturation doesn't even look that different from my normal because I use some saturated colors anyway. RGB wiki redeem. Well, that's one of the things. If we see some cool things in here, you guys might be able to suggest redeems. We might be able to do channel point redeems. Who's that Pokemon? It's Ricky. Some contrast in here. And we got color filters, white balance, so I can make myself more warm or more cool in terms of the white. It's Pikachu. Fuck! Sorry, Rambo. Close. But no cigarette. We got weather effects. This is a cool one. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Is it raining in here, or is it just me? I can adjust the rain strength in here. Do you know that meme? I think it sounds very familiar, but not off the top of my head, Rambo. Terrible day for rain, especially indoors. Let's shut it off. Let's shut it off. But we can have this. 'Tis the season after all. And like some of these things, you notice that this looks a little gray. A lot of these effects have been set up to work with backgrounds in VTube Studio. Right now, I actually don't have a background in my VTube Studio, all right? If I were to share my computer screen, you can see my VTube Studio. It looks pitch black because I'm doing a Spout 2 style capture and turning the background black transparent. There's a little behind the scenes there. But some of these things work very well with loading a background into VTube Studio. I didn't bother before because VTube Studio didn't have any of this stuff. But in future streams, I might load those in and we'll have some pretty neat effects that work nice with the background. Do the creep effect. Well, I'm gonna go through each of them. I'm not positive which one is the creep effect, P.O. but I will be clicking through. We've got bloom and lighting effects here, so I can darken or lighten my model a little bit here. See, if I keep generally this sort of, I think this is one of those ones that can darken into the background as well. But then we can put a little bit of bloom on there, huh? Look at that. Huh? 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 All of them are when you do it. Then what the heck were you talking about, P.O.? Listen. P.O., I'm sick and stressed. Be gentle on me, alright? Wait, what? Azrael, dude. Wait, what? Neon Wiki? Go back? Alright, hold on. Like this? Like this, Azrael, dude? What do you want from it? Why do you look like you have even more of a mustache and a beard? It's the exact same amount, it's just darkened. Which, by the way, they're gonna be slightly more prominent on my next model. I always have facial hair, Azrael, dude. It's just, Takimi Nada, my model artist, did a fantastic job, but I think was slightly shy of drawing facial hair. like like many anime artists are. Any way to make a heartless wiki? By the way, I can change the color of the bloom too. He drank the Grimace Shake to get discontinued that, Ricky. It's expired. Well, good, because it was killing people when it wasn't expired. Mine just made me glow. Yeah, the facial hair on the next model is going to be more visible, Pio. Not necessarily more of it, but more visible. Kind of more like it was on my previous model, except anime style, not Western cartoon style. Now you look like a sci-fi sexy vampire. So we could turn the color to more of like a green or something like this. You can get some different interesting effects here. Yeah. But in your next model, can they be highlighted in pink? You want the tips of each of the bits of facial hair to be pink? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see, light streak threshold. We can get streaks. We can get like streaks of light on here. Just the tips. Oh wait, we can do streaks and then we can increase their intensity. Oh god. We could change it to vertical streaks, and there's a neat thing here where you can make it so that the microphone boosts the strength of things. I don't quite know how that works. Let me see. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'd have to play with that offline. I'm not sure how the microphone one works on it. But anyway. Backline and outline. Alright, hold on. Oh, backlight and outline. Okay, so I can turn a light on. Yeah, you get the background lighting. Already kind of cool right off the bat. Become light, join me. When you say light, do you mean like like sunlight, like a prism sort of thing? Or do you mean like uppercase light, like from Death Note? Because I'm already kind of not like I'm not like light from Death Note at all in any way. Shadow Wiki. It is neat that you can get darkness. You can change the level of darkness on you, of course, for how much you want to do it. You can adjust the background as well, but again, I don't have this background loaded in V2 Studio. We'll do that later. And change the strength of the backlight, or like the brightness limit of it. You can change the direction that it's coming from, or whether it comes from both sides. Light as in the photon? Okay, maybe I will then, Nid. Maybe I will. And then what if I turn off... Okay, let's turn off the darkening one. Let's turn on outline. What does outline look like? Okay. Maybe outline doesn't work when there's no background. Outline size. What if I turn this back on? Oh. Oh, hold on. Okay. We've got an outline going on here right now. It's you can set stripes on it and stripe speed. All right. This is like a PewDiePie style outline. Let's change it to just one color. We'll make it like white, like we're a sticker. How about? Let's bring down the size a little bit. We can do cool things like this. I've actually wanted to do this before. I've tried to figure out how to play around with making a sort of like outline effect, but I haven't been able to do it. And they added it in. Yeah, it works for thumbnails exactly. I've had to do it manually before on art programs for thumbnails and things like that. Yeah, it's neat. And you can include these stripes and speed the movement of the stripes and curve to the stripes. They really want to make it like PewDiePie in here if I turn this back to red. So like, hey, look, PewDiePie stripes. It's apparently like shadows. Yeah, you can add a little like shadow somewhere if you want. Let me turn my outline off. Outline size, nothing. All right. Get a little like shadow here. Could work if there's a little background behind me. Very interesting, very interesting. We got custom particle effects. Let me see. Oh. Okay, so you guys can't see most of this because the background is oh, this is what it looks like if I share my screen. You see this? You see all those hearts and bubbles and things like that? The background's all being turned transparent by Spout 2 right now. So you can't see that. You can only see the part that's like over my model directly. It's not going to affect my background on this side. So we have move with head movement. Okay, so they can kind of move around with my head. Size, amount, I can reduce these things. I'm not going to play with this too much here because you're only getting like part of the visibility of it. But there's fog, there's hearts, there's light spheres, there's sparkles. It looks like I can add custom ones in, so that could get pretty cool. We could put little like cat paws around or something. Not that there's any reason I would do that, per se. Background shift, I bet this isn't going to do anything for me, right? Yeah, it doesn't do anything right now. I'll have to play with that when I have a background loaded in. Foreground shift, wait. Do I count as foreground, or? Okay, no, it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Okay. Vignette. So for those who don't know, a vignette is sort of a portrait style, or an image that then blends in with the background. Now, since I just have a black background, it's like, oh, the edges are just turning black. But I'm sure that would blend in with whatever else I had loaded in. Kinda neat. Fluffer says I'm starting to think I'm too easily distracted. Wait, why? What happened, Fluffers? Horror game thumbnails? Yeah, and we can get some really neat effects for when we actually play horror games and stuff too. You guys know, I don't know if it's gonna happen as early as Thursday. Don't necessarily be expecting it, but it's a consideration for Thursday's current question mark on the schedule that we might play the Mortuary Assistant horror game, because I have had a number of people recommending that. People have been wanting to see it, so it might be Thursday. Who? I don't remember. Elva recommended it. I think Floofers might have recommended it. Question mark, is your favorite game seriously underrated? Uh-huh. You got easily distracted. Well, I figured. I just sort of meant by what, Floofers? By what? Which game? The Mortuary Assistant, it's called. It's a shorter game. It's not like a big, long story game. It's just a shorter horror game. Will last for a little while. I guess was popular on Twitch. I haven't seen it. I've heard it's gory, but that would make sense if you're assisting at a mortuary. So it's a horror game people have been wanting me to play. So we'll probably be playing it soon, either Thursday or right as we get into the new year. Couple exciting things gonna happen with the new year, by the way. You guys have sort of passed my test with flying colors in terms of the Minecraft server. I was blown away by what came out of that. And like I said at first when opening that server, was that the holiday server was going to be sort of a test on whether or not I felt it was going to be worth it to try and have a longer term server for 2024. I really do. I think it's worth it. So we are going to be opening a 2024 Minecraft server very soon. And we have until this Sunday, and I would say until before stream starts on this Sunday, you guys will still be able to go into the current Minecraft server and adjust things, but I will be shutting off the whitelist at some point before my stream starts on Sunday, and we're going to be saying goodbye to the server. But the 2024 long-term one will come around, the holiday server is going away, and we'll have a little goodbye to it on the year-end review, because Sunday is going to be a very big day. It's going to be the year-end review for like the entirety of 2023 and some of my past streaming and a look into the future of my streaming, and it's going to be very important to me, and I'm probably going to get emotional. So if you have been waiting to see me emotional because I've been holding it in, that's gonna be the day. I'm gonna try and turn off my tsundere mode a little bit, although I'm sure it's gonna kick in. Cass, hello! Cass, I want to say a special thank you right here. You'll come up during that stream too, but just because I think you might have not been here when we finished arranging the part of the tree last stream, or you were lurking. Hold on, what can I do here? Can I turn off? Okay, I can turn off that briefly. And then I can go over here and... Ooh, look at that! Look at that tree. Look at all the community ornaments on that tree. Kes contributed four of the ornaments on that tree. And then another one that we've shown off a couple of times, but that isn't actually on the tree. So I appreciate that, Kes. I think it looks really awesome with them all together. Look at that. And Nerve! Thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Kes. I think the alert didn't go off because I just turned off the overlay temporarily. Hold on, let me see if I can cause it to happen. I turned off the overlay temporarily so that the box wouldn't block the tree. So let me see if I can play that alert. Hey, there we go. I appreciate that, Nerve. Thank you. And Kes, welcome back to the Squiddy Cats. You can use the emotes now. It would need trigger warnings. What would? Mortuary assistant? Well, we will be in the mortuary assistant category. I would hope that would help with people's warnings on it if they were browsing mortuary assistant. But I'll try and see if I can find some spoiler-free trigger warnings perhaps for it on the internet. Although Twitch doesn't give you a very good way of giving trigger warnings. Unfortunately. It would be nice if there was something like that along with tags that people could like see the trigger warnings first. And Ricky will get to unload a lot of emotion. It's true. It's true, I've saved up all this gushiness in me and I'm just waiting to unload it on you guys. It's been a while. Pent up. I could pin a comment, that's true, I could, perhaps. Emotional wiki, still amazing wiki. Some people even prefer it, but I don't let it happen too often. I can't feed people too often with that stuff. Oh, Floofers update. I got the transparent light up PS2 control. I saw that one, Floofers. I don't know if you saw my comment, but I thought it looked awesome. I mentioned it on the Discord. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, right. We got a custom particle shower as well. I think that's going to be the same as the other custom particles we looked at before. So let me instead click on Chromatic Aberration. Something that you also see in horror games. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. Boom, boom, boom. So this is like, I think you'd see more of this if there was a background as well. Now it kind of just looks like it's a little off to my side, but I think it would affect the whole background as well. It's like that dizzy effect or the scared effect or I don't know, in Lethal Company when you see a dead body. That sort of thing. I can unblur edges too, so now it's turned from being blurry to just having that little bit of 3D effect there. You can change the level of the effect on it. Kes says, ooh, did you rig new toggles? I did not, but there was a fantastic new update by VTube Studio, Visual Studio I use at work, that has included all kinds of visual effects, so we're playing with some of them here. Here's one of them that I think will be a little bit more intense. The analog glitch. So let me see. I can introduce scanner lines. See, we can just go like very subtle scanner lines. Scanner line jitter, that is, or we can go really extreme with it. We can introduce like a little bit of vertical jumping here, some skipping. Yeah. A little bit of horizontal shake with some scanner lines on there. Look at that. Or I can put it on a microphone effect, but then I need to set up my microphone on VTube Studio, which I don't currently. This was Requiem. We got a color drift. You see that? Does this feel good on your eyes? Do you like staring at this? This is only 0.15 into the 1 that I could set. So I'm upping it now. Upping the color drift. We're at 0.3 now. All right. Raising. 40%. Raising. We have reached the 50% threshold on the color drift. All right. 60%. 70%. We could push it further. 80. 90. 100%. There we are. 100% color drift. We can gonna break the program. Boo. Okay, we're good. We're good. I do have to be gentle on my computer a little bit with some of this. Digital glitch. Okay. Now digital glitch is kind of cool too, because if we don't necessarily want to be analog, we can get some of this stuff going on. This is a little bit more common to see these days in some of the horror games. A little bit of color shift in here as well. Yeah. Glitchy. All these are amazing for music video capabilities. They are. I used to use a program called Shoost, and I think Shoost is actually still technically better for music video, and Shoost has ways of being compatible with 3D programs as well, which this one doesn't. Cinematic letterbox, what is this? Oh, I see. Oh, hold on. Da-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na. Zing. Must check it out if it's 3D capable. Yeah, I think you gotta pay for Shoost. But I can show you Shoost also, if you're here in a minute. Hold on. Yeah, actually, let me do a brief Shoost. I wonder if Shoost would work here. Shoost. I don't even have the most recent version of it right now. The only problem I had with Shoost is that on my computer, like, it doesn't seem to happen to everybody, but on my computer, Shoost tended to crash after some time on stream. Alright, so let me see if I can load in one of my Shoost settings. Let's open. I had the arcade scene. Is that still loaded? Let's see. Oh, it is. Okay. Yeah, okay. So if I can pop myself out of there for a second, shut off our background, and bring up Shoost. You see this? Look at this whole scenario. Isn't this kind of cool? Alright, so this is like one of the things that I set up in Shoost before. This is just like a slight thing, but Shoost has some effects. Let me see if I can find them. Is this one of the ones I was looking for? Oh yeah, the camera switcher here that will like switch between different cinematic angles while you're just like talking and interacting with chat and things like that. And some of the camera switching stuff can be like absolutely fantastic for music videos and stuff like that. And you can put on things like this. Look at that. I'm even more music video now because I've got some like TV scan lines on there. Or we can go like this, huh? This looks music video-y. Or if we got a little scan line down the center here, or we can go like old-timey. I'm also in diffusion mode, but we can go into like glow, get a glowing background going here, or none, or we can go into a normal multiplier. There's all kinds of different like brightness and lighting settings. You can see my hair has some lighting from the background on it because I've set that up. So yeah, this is a pretty cool one for that. Shoost is an excellent program. This is the only one I really had to like go to when I wanted to do fancy stuff like this arcade setup that we had one time before. But Visual Studio has now built some of it in. So we got some more like cool options. Let me see, I can switch the camera cut to BPM. Oh, you can set it up to BPM so it switches to the music. That's interesting. And you can set up specifically to audio so that it's listening to audio. Or like you can do manual triggers between them, so I can trigger closer and further, all the different cuts when I want to, if you want to have more control over your music video. Is Shoost also adding the flickering lighting effect, or is that from custom background? Yeah, well, it's a little bit of a mix. So some of the stuff in the background, it's like a video that I've loaded in. I bought this arcade background off of Etsy. It was a VTuber background that was for sale there, just a couple of bucks. And then Shoost lets you do some things that affect the background, right? So right now I can increase the exposure on the background. Do you see that? It's not affecting my model, but it's affecting the dynamic lights of that video back there. And I can lower that as well and things like that. So whatever background you've loaded in, Shoost actually does allow interaction with that particular background and not just with your character. So you can get a little bit more like out of the lights back there and stuff. Does VTube Studio work with PNGs? VTube Studio, I guess it probably could. There's better programs to use for it. Like there's a program out there, I think it's a little janky sometimes, but it's an indie project called, I think it's VideoTube Mini or something like that, that works great with PNGs. It gives you a bunch of different like, you can set up scenes for your PNGs, so you can have like a scene that's just your normal PNG. It'll just talk and it'll like bounce while you talk, but you can choose different like types of bouncing. Like it can bounce, or it can swivel, or it can like shake. And then you can set up a scene that's like your PNG but scared, and then you can have like toggles between those scenes. PNG but angry, PNG but sad, and and you can toggle around, and they'll all have like the bouncy motions. And I think they've included things with like blinking and stuff in there as well. I don't know. So that's a pretty cool program for working with PNGs. VTube Studio is made for VTube models, like live 2D models like this, but you can load objects in, so there's probably some cool things you can do with PNGs in it. Because a lot of the stuff you've seen me wear, like when I had the Dark Souls armor on, this stuff, you see this stuff? When I had this stuff on, these are all PNGs. They're just stuck to my non-PNG model, but they're flat. They don't have any of their own bending or anything like that. So I'm sure there's probably some way of just using a PNG in there. It's VidoTube? Okay, VidoTube Mini, yeah. It's a pretty good program as well. And you could use Shoost with that. This program that we're looking at right now that makes things look like so good. You could use Shoost with VidoTube, and then have like a video background, and there's a lot of, like, you can get really cool effects without needing to use anything like fancy and expensive. Let me turn back on my background and myself. All right, get back over here, take my armor off. I've learned so many of these programs and stuff over the years. It really, there's actually a fantastic number of things out there for people to get started and look and sound really cool for practically free, if not free. And a lot of people just aren't aware of them. There's some videos out there that help, but at some point I need to put together like some to help out as well, because people think it's really expensive or tech heavy to get in. When I started it, I had a blue snowball mic, and that thing was cheap. I bought that thing back during my my really poor times as an investment, but it was like 30 bucks or something. And people complimented my voice on it all the time because I just had I had it plugged in, and then I used OBS, which OBS is free, and I used some of OBS's like compressors and noise gate and various other things that they let you put on your microphone right in the program to make it sound nicer. And then there's like tons of free software, so for sure there's not really much of a financial wall. The biggest financial wall in the way of streaming is just having a computer that's capable of doing it. That's the first financial wall. And like a lot of laptops can get away with streaming a decent number of things. You just might not be able to stream some of like the really big games and stuff. Cass says, I think what I like in Live 2D, that there are many assets that you can find pre-rigged. Yes, indeed, there are a lot of like free models and stuff too. And models that are very cheap. Like, I love looking at Etsy. Most people don't think of Etsy for VTube shopping. Etsy has all kinds of VTuber assets, but they also have like fully rigged models that are like not some of the ones you'll find in demo stores and other places that they'll sell out for pretty cheap. Now, you know, obviously if you buy something like that, you're not going to be the sole owner of that model. There'll be other people who can just go and use whatever model you currently have, but it's still a pretty good way to start. Let yourself start to gain a crowd, gain a little bit of money, and then maybe that money can fund better models. I put pretty much everything I make from stream back into stream. Alright, let's see what else we have here. I want to do just a little bit more playing with some of these special effects. So we last looked at vignette. Oh no, chromatic aberration, okay. Analog glitch, digital glitch, we looked at cinematic letterbox. Foggy window, what's this? Oh, I can make it look like you're staring at me through a window. Now this is again one of those ones that's not gonna look as nice for you guys. When the background isn't loaded into VTube Studio, it's elsewhere. So now it just looks like, for some reason, just over me, there's this really strange, like, wet window effect. But this could be really cool for some scenes too. You put a window in front of yourself, load in the background properly, and put this effect on. Could get a little sussy too. Can control the raindrop speed and the visibility, the fog wipe size. There's definitely some ones that allow a little bit of sussiness here. Let's speed line effect. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, okay. Hold on. I gotta move myself again. I'm fast. Except I'm not going anywhere. Alright, we don't need speed lines though. Actually, it looks like I can... Oh, I can change the location. So I don't even need to move myself. Nice. And I can change the color and things. That's cool. Pixel effect. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna judge your pixels. How well did you do it? How well? Resolution. Okay, I can increase the resolution so it looks mostly normal. Oh, I'm like old Game Boy. Look at this. So, okay, this looks sussier than it should. Yeah, so this can definitely allow for some, censoring, I suppose. Let me go, it's pretty neat. You can choose the colors in here. There's like, 8 colors, looks like. I can fry it. I don't know what the fry option is. Have to play around to see a little bit of the reasoning behind that, but yeah, you can choose the color scheme for it as well. 8 colors, so they're going with 8-bit here as well, like you say, Nid. You can choose whatever 8 colors you want, and they try to make you look as good as possible using those colors. So that's kind of a neat feature. Excuse me. I do love myself some pixels. Lens distortion. Oh no! Oh god. Sensors face and voice changer. There we go. Feeling normal. Oh no. I've become a horror game thing. All right, that's better. That's a little bit better. A little bit. Me when spoiled apple juice. Yeah. Oh wait, no. We're overcorrecting. We're overcorrecting. Wait. Stop. Ouch. Thank you for the bonk. I probably needed it. Wave distortion. All right. This feels okay. Nothing wrong here. Heat wave strength. Let's lower this a little. Raindrop strength. Let's get rid of that. No raindrops. Just heat wave. All right. Moist Ricky. A lot of settings in here. I'm not gonna go through all of those. Just wanted to see the basic idea of what it is. Blur, this should be obvious. Let's see. Blur visibility. Okay, blur strength. Blur visibility. There we go. I'm blurred. Now you guys... Oh, and this one also has pixelization. Okay, so here's the censored pixelization. There we go. There's the type you can turn on just to like... You guys can't tell who I am. But, I've got a confession. I like you, Baka. And we can also get motion blur. Yeah? What do you guys think about this? Does this make you feel good? Do you like to look at this? Doesn't make you feel sick at all? Motion blur. Out. Out. Okay. That's fine. TV static grain. We only got a couple more. Let's see. TV static grain. All right. Size. Can go down here. Luminosity. I'm white noise incarnate. Neat. VHS old TV effect. That's one people like to use. Alright, we got the effect on. Monitor fisheye. Hold on. I've lowered. Oh, we got slight monitor fisheye. Yeah, we can put it over here. Vignette. Can have like a little bit of that. There we go. Sideways blur. There we go. Eh, it's not too bad. Slender wiki. There's a lot of potential in these things. Jeez. Make the static TV static low, and that's how I see, but colorful? Oh, really? Ricky VTTV. Haru says, I'm one of those people who don't mind motion blur. Oh, I see. I feel like more people do than don't these days, but it's good. After image strength. Oh, what do we have? After image? After image? What does that mean? Oh, when it glitches, I see. And I can change the color of these things and stuff like that too. Neat. Silent Hill Ricky. We're definitely gonna have to do some cool things for when we play horror games this next year. Edge detection outline. Alright, let's see. Let's put ourselves at like an outline color of white. Sharpen image. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Let me turn that back to black. Sharpen. Outline visibility. Let's adjust this a little bit. We'll go a little. We'll be. What is this reminding me of? Borderlands or something? Outline threshold. Okay, we can put one here. Storyboard Ricky. Outline contrast. And softened it a little bit. Comic book Ricky. It's kind of a neat look. I'm not gonna lie. And you can blend these things too. You don't only have one effect on at once. I've been going through them one at a time. You can blend them. Posterize. I've never really understood posterize. There, I'm posterized. Look at me. But I'm like a motivational poster now, right? Is that the idea? I stink, therefore I am. Now you look like your true self. Excuse me? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, pale? Oh. The thumbnail looked so funny. Oh no, what did the... Was the thumbnail stretched, Elva? Was it like stretched out? We've been going through some things. You guys ever, you guys ever played Rogue? Like the initial, like the original Rogue? I'm ASCII. I'm ASCII now. You love Rogue? Hey, Vaughn! You know it. Alright, this is like me at the smallest level. But then I can create myself more and more here. Becoming more and more recognizable. What do you guys think? ASCII art, Ricky? It's probably a little rough on the PC when I get this high, but... Hey! We gotta go Matrix, though, right? Let's see. I'm beginning to believe. Ass kicky? I don't know if that's... I'm not sure that's the right ASCII version of the Ricky name. It sounds like something else. Void. Is there a Lego wiki? You know, I wish there was a Lego one. Elva says, sorry Ricky, I'm gonna have to cash you in for some money one day. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. I won't hold that against you. Eki.exe. So I think the one that you came in during Elva was probably this one. It was probably this, right? You see something like this on the thumbnail? I want to see Peony Astera give a nice a nice well set up this way. I think that would be funny. Long Let me do it for you. The software engineer has become the one he dread the most. Ones and zeros. Oh god, no. I don't want to think about software engineering. I'm on my break. Head empty. Let me do it for you. Well, yeah, there's a lot of really cool things that we can now do on this program. I just wanted to show them off to you guys because some of them are definitely going to become point redeems on the channel. I'm gonna find ways for you to mess with what I currently look like by redeeming points. And if you have any neat thoughts about combining some of those ideas or anything you'd like to see in particular, let me know. Either here on the suggestions in Discord or in a DM or in a whisper. I don't really care. I'm still small enough that I can pay attention to all those places to some degree. Long. Yep. Exactly. You get it. That's about all the time I intend to spend on that. VBridger also went through some updates, but I think VBridgers are probably more about like neat things that I can tweak to make my tracking even better. Maybe I'll get slightly more responsive or slightly more bubbly. You guys probably haven't really noticed except when I've pointed it out, maybe. But I've constantly tweaked with the tracking of my model and things like that since it first came out. So if you looked at like clips or entire streams around when I first did this model versus like how I look these days, I feel like there'd be a significant difference, at least in terms of like the lip readability and things, like how close the lip movement is to what I'm saying, that it's more on time. Because I've done things, I've made little tweaks and stuff constantly to try and improve it. Also to maybe inform my decisions when I go into making my own model. Because Ricky 3.0 is going to be made by me. Hopefully I've gotten my art up to snuff enough that it's not too much of a step back in terms of art, but it's definitely going to be a step forward in terms of customizability, because I'm going to be able to test it right on myself. And then I'm probably going to make, I don't know if I'm going to make it myself or commission it, but I'll probably get a 3D model made once I get my 3.0 look as well, so that we can do some things like VR chat, because I have VR and I want to set things up so that you guys can see my entire body and we can have some entire body 3D shenanigans. I'm still gonna regularly, like, the 2D is gonna be my usual one that I use, but then we can have like a 3D one that we throw on when we go into special stuff like that, because I can't really do anything cool with VR with my current like live 2D model. 3D clan, yeah. Redeem called Who's That VTuber that turns you into a silhouette. I've wanted to do something with like, there's so many So I've said for a while, and Pio actually did something recently that I was like, dang, I wish I thought of that. Hopefully Pio's not here to hear this, because I can't be flattering Pio too hard, but I've said for years, I think it might have dated back even before this, but I remember we had a talk about this while I was playing Hollow Knight back in 2022, or was it late 21? I can't remember exactly, but I've wanted to do something gacha related with my channel. I've seen all these Discords do like, oh, we got the Pokemon gacha or the waifu gacha or things using bots. But I was like, I don't know, I want something a little bit more like customized to the community, and I'm like, maybe I can do some sort of gacha with channel points, but then how would I keep track of things? I'd have to like create my own database and like a program for it to do it quite how I wanted to, etc. Pio just did a really cool gacha event. For those that didn't know, who weren't on Pio's channel during this stuff, Pio had this event on Christmas Eve where you could choose a number 1 to 45, and the next day there was going to be a special channel opened for you, specifically just you, whatever number you selected on her Discord, and you'd go in there and there'd be a little video, and the video would look like a gacha pull from a video game, and you'd get a normal or a rare or a super rare or a super rare, I guess. Is that what SSR stands for? Yeah, let me show you an example, because I got mine. Oh, let me see. Am I cool sharing my Discord? Let me not dox anything, huh? Looks okay. Never shared my Discord on here before, but alright, that's fine. Okay, so you see this? Well, as soon as the alert stuff moves, under special events, there's this channel that says Gacha 23. That's because I selected 23. All right, and let me pause our music here. I selected 23 on that day. Now, some people got multiple. I wasn't able to be around for the whole stream because I was also having a Christmas Eve stream. That's the unfortunate thing that happens with like streamer friends sometimes, is they have to miss each other's events because they're also having an event, especially on the big holidays. But I was there at the beginning. That's why we started at 9 p.m. instead of 8 p.m. because I wanted to at least catch an hour. And I got Gacha 23, so I clicked in there, and the next day, this thing existed. Now let me full screen it so you can see it better. I got a normal. I didn't get a rare, an SSR or anything, but I got Slime Crafty. Crafty being one of the members of Pio's community. All of the different slime versions that Pio had made for people were amongst the gachas. And isn't that cute though? Like, look at this little pop-up. And I think you can probably hear it all right too, right? So I've been talking about wanting to do gachas for years, and then Pio comes along and does like this super clever gacha in a way I hadn't thought of, like using the Discord channels like this, like individual per person for a role. And I'm like, dang, I wish I thought of that. So there you go. Pio, a very creative alien. All right, she's one to watch out for, okay? As we go into the new year and things like that, that alien will surprise you. That's why I think you should do pixel gachas. Yeah, well, almost definitely, like, a gacha that I do will be pixel related, because that's what I'm better with. But who knows? Who knows for sure? Maybe some of it would be pixel, some of it wouldn't be. Pixel Party gacha. Yeah, I actually have made a bunch. For those who don't know the Pixel Party, let me put back on our music here. For those who don't know the Pixel Party, I'm sure Jose is going to be hiding again when I bring it up because he refuses to save in a non-hiding position. Pixel Party! Yeah, there we go. Jose is hiding. Okay. Let me fix Jose. I always do, just so we can see him. I don't know why he insists on hiding. Come on out, Jose. There we go. There we go. Don't be shy. Look at that. These are all a bunch of individual people that, at some point or another, I made images of in pixel art, using their OCs throughout the community. Most of these were paid for. In fact, I think all of them were paid for, except for the one at the very end. Piani Estera's, Pixel Party one was made after the Pixel Party event had closed, but as a celebration gift for Pio's 1 year of streaming. And yeah, I think they all turned out pretty well. At some point I'm gonna have like full pixel art games and stuff like that too, but Pixel Party definitely could be inspiration for a gacha on our channel, for sure. I shouldn't talk about this stuff too much right now though, because the whole point of our Sunday coming up is that we're gonna look back on everything we did this year. We're gonna look back on streamers we met, events we did, clips we got, feelings that I had. I'm gonna try and summarize how I feel about the end of the year. I'm gonna leave it unscripted, so sorry if I end up getting stuttery and emotional. It's probably gonna happen. And we're going to talk a little bit about the whole journey, because 2023 was the culmination of multiple things. Really like my first 2 years coming together, and I'll talk about how that is the case on Sunday. And I'm also going to do a brief look into some of the things I want to do next year, like we're already talking about now a little bit. Some of the hopes I have and some of the ways I want to grow and things like that. So I'm going to be sharing a lot of myself and important things about my stream with you on Sunday. So I hope some people can make it there. We'll probably also do some more gifts, because I like gifting subs during special events and stuff like that. But yeah, come by and watch me get emotional. It's not too often that I cry on stream, but the times that I have gotten close to talking about like the major things about this year have gotten me emotional enough that I think it's possible for this Sunday. I'm going to try and hold it back, but it's possible for this Sunday. All right? Because this has been a big year for me in terms of streaming. Also, I'm a little emotionally vulnerable due to things happening in my real life right now. So that's not going to help with me holding it back. But I've stopped our lo-fi here because we have talked for a good almost hour and a half, and I want to play some Lies of P. I'm fighting off a headache a little bit here, so on the off chance that we do need to end early, which, let's face it, that seldom ever happens. We usually have the end late problem. I want to make sure we've gotten in and played some of this game, so let me update our category. You're summoned. What do you use, Chatterino, Muttmelon, or or was that really happenstance? Let's put on Lies of P. How's it going, Muttmelon? We're gonna be having our end of the year review on Sunday. I was just talking about. I'm gonna get emotional because this year's been a very big one for me. I don't know if you'll be able to come back, but heard your names when the winds shifted. Okay, Chatterino it is. Huh? But for now, we're switching over to Lies of P. I think I updated the category. End of the year performance review. Yep. I will be completely transparent. Not to put you on the spot or anything, Muttmelon, but since you brought it up now, since you brought it up, I've meant to mention it to chat, so now it's gonna sound like it's got to do with you. We are gonna be shifting some mod roles a little bit at the end of the year. I reached out, and you know, you can feel free to keep any of your thoughts about this to DMs if you want, or just say them out loud. But Mel, I don't really care, because this isn't actually directed at you. It's just, in general, I'm going to be keeping my eye out for some new mods coming in 2024. And I've also said that some of the other mods that have not been able to, you know, it doesn't make sense for them to be mods anymore, may be moving on. And if that's the case, like, this is all, like, I have a secret invisible chat in my Discord server, guys, that is where the mods can talk. So this is all, like, actively being discussed. I'm not going to kick anybody out who wants to be here, because I trust any of the mods that I currently have. And anybody who decides not to keep the mod role anymore is not leaving the channel. So there's no oofs, okay? The reason I wanted to bring it up is because I meant to mention that it will also be probably talked about a little during the end of the year review thing, because I'm going to be giving thanks out to mods as well. And that's a part of that stream I forgot to mention so far. But I also wanted to mention it because since I will be looking for some additional people in the community, I want you guys to be aware of that. If you've ever thought, like, if you've been here for a long time, if you thought you had some interest in modding, if you're, like, fairly regular on the stream, consider it. I'm not just gonna go handing green swords out to anybody who wants them, but I will be looking for some more, and there's some people in this community that I definitely trust with it. I just don't want to actively, like, foist it on anybody in the middle of live chat. To be like say Muttmelon here wasn't currently a mod, to just be like, Muttmelon, can you actively come by and watch my stream all the time and mod for me? Right in the middle of chat. Because it might be awkward to say no to. There we go. Thank you for being my guinea pig, Muttmelon. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You just made me remember, so I had to use you as examples. Wait, why do only, like, some of my buttons work here? Hold on. Wait, this is really awkward. My controller... Let's unplug it and plug it back in. It's working for moving things around, but not selecting anything. Huh. Okay, there we go. I had to click in on the game with my mouse, so I could move it with the arrow buttons on my controller when it was out of focus, but I couldn't select anything, and I had to click in with my mouse in order to select. That's odd. Unknown says, I do lurk though, if that helps. Work has been much busier this year. Oh yeah. I was... I want... I don't want anybody to ever feel like they're stuck doing it. That's part of the reason I review it regularly, you know? Like, about a year and a half ago, I reviewed, and we had some mods like, Mismanaged Molotov, for example. Who Mismanaged Molotov came in with me through the Potastic P community and offered to mod for, like, a little bit at the beginning to help take care of things, but Mismanaged Molotov was very busy too. And then, like, a year and a half after, it's just like, it felt almost awkward to still have that mod role on there. So since I've been streaming for years, I like to review it once in a while and see who actually, like, see who wants to do it, see who wants to go a different way, see who wants to maybe be like a VIP instead and not have the responsibility anymore, because stuff changes over years, especially in Twitch. Heck, most of the people that I knew who were streaming that weren't like the big ones back when I started streaming aren't streaming anymore. This is something I'm going to touch on at the end of the year with you guys as well. A lot of people don't last 3 years streaming or VTubing, and I'm on 3.5 now. And I really wouldn't have. That's less of a pat on the back for me and more for you guys, because I really would not have if it wasn't for this community. You like the music, Cass? If I'm in Hotel Krot when I start up here, let me play another song. Oh, I am. There's a song called Feel, and it's the only, like, they got this gramophone here. Also, is the music a good volume? It's loud in my ears, but I've realized recently that loud for me is good for you guys on stream when I review. But there's this record that I got called Feel. It's currently the only record I've collected so far. But listen to this thing. Listen to the OST from this game. Alright, it will kick in a minute. Ears up.
Close your eyes. Come to me.
Hey, Boomer Russ.
Feel alright. Just dance with me all through the night.
Baru says, I feel like I'm gonna need a new monitor if I'm gonna mod more.
Close to you.
Say song name again. This is called Feel.
I feel good. 'Cause I just know feeling of you.
They did a really good job at selecting music for this game. I really want to find more of the records, because you usually don't have one with lyrics in it like this.
I feel good.
But I assume a lot of the records actually have those.
Just want you step with me, dance with me, here with me.
Leo says, I'm not sure about modding or not. Do you know if Twitch has documentation for commands, API, etc.? Oh yeah, they do.
On you. Alright.
Also, like, anybody who becomes a mod for me, I've been a mod before. I still am in some places. And some of it was on very big channels. So I can literally just, like, show you the ropes, too. Most of it's pretty straightforward once you get yourself set up for it. Sorry you're late, family. Oh, no, don't worry at all, Boomer.
Close your eyes.
We only just started the game up, too.
Come to me.
I'm just listening to this bop for a minute.
Just dance with me all through the night.
And I agree, Muttmelon. There's like 6 Discords or something that I'm like really close to that I go through and I will just like check every single notification on it every day, and then every time it lights up and I notice, I'll go in and check it. There's some I'm in that are just for emotes and things that I'm not even part of the community of, really, that I don't do that with, but yeah, for sure.
Just walk your step with me, dance with me, here with me, feel alright. I feel good on you, alright. To make a groove all night.
I think we're gonna go Santa today, guys. You know what? I'm feeling a little bit more of a top. I feel like Rudolph was a little bit more of a bottom, you know? We're gonna take off the Rudolph nose. Unequip it.
Feel alright.
Is it not unequipping? Hold on. Okay, there we go. It's unequipped.
Just want you step with me, dance with me.
And we're gonna put on the Santa hat. I don't really like that it's very centered. I don't know, that's actually not very good looking, is it?
Make a groove all night.
Maybe we switch away from the hats. Or maybe we go a hat like this one. We want to look a little dapper this time instead.
Close your eyes. Come to
What kind of costume can we put on with this? Put on the memory one.
close your
Treasure hunter's hunting apparel. No. Survivors. That's kind of neat looking. The memory one, no. I don't want to put on like the mouse one. Maybe I'll go no hat, but we'll put on like the emerald glasses. How about this? This is kind of a look, huh? Look at that. Hot. Why is it so pointy? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't like it. If it was more like the type of Santa hat I had been wearing on stream for a little while, I probably would have worn it. I think though, Mudmelon, if I didn't misunderstand Leo's command, question, it was more about like what types of commands should a mod know about for moderating, like shoutouts, timeouts, untimeouts, the mod view stuff, when you can activate mod buttons on right next to the chat, etc. Those sort of things. A pointy Santa hat. Well, who wears those anymore, right? You gotta have some floppiness in there for it to be aesthetic. Hopefully I'm not yelling at you guys. The music's a little loud in my ear. This cat hates me in this game. It makes me sad. Listen, cat, I'm going through hard cat stuff in real life, okay? You need to be gentle to me. I need cat. I'm so cat deprived right now. I'm sad. All right, let's go see what our newest location was. I kind of don't really remember. Archbishop's Altar. Oh, I remember. Okay. So we defeated the one-winged angel Archbishop, and upon defeating him, this ominous cutscene started, where the ergo from the Archbishop, Fuoco, the King's Flame, the weird robot police officer, and the parade master all like shot up into the sky and started powering some larger machine, and there was an obvious villain there who gave us some wahahaha, and I have a feeling this is where the true Lies of P starts. I killed an initial 4. So, I guess we gotta go forward and see what to expect from here. Maybe Stray, that's full of kitty. I'm still afraid of it, but you gave me the A-OK. I might. I'm not sure yet. That's a bit of a commitment. Boomer says cat deprived. Darius. Darius has been in the hospital, the cat hospital, since Friday. So nearing on a whole week, and we'll have to be there for a little bit longer. Elva says, want to see my cats? Anastasia is the one who usually watches your stream. I'd love to, Elva. You know we got a pets section of our Discord. I have been absorbing all of the cat photos and memes and things that are sent in. I don't know which way here is like the way forward. I think there is the way forward. I think it's that. So, I guess I should tell you guys, right? I guess I should. We talked about it before. Let me like silence the game here. I'm trying not to talk about it too much, just because like it's been on my head all the time anyway, and I need a break too. But I did update you guys about Darius back on like, what was it? Saturday, I think. Let me have a sip of my water. So, Darius had been sick for a while lately, and for those who don't have the context, Darius is my cat. He's kind of my most closely bonded cat that's been with me through thick and thin, and he's the one that the channel mascot, the Squiddy Cat, is based off of. Also, we have a Darius emote here. I'll pop a bunch of them over the screen. So Darius has been part of like the streaming thing too. Do I not have my emote wall on? Those don't want to bounce across. Okay, fine. Yeah, there it is in the chat anyway. But yeah, Darius stopped eating things, and he was getting sick, and he was breathing heavily, and he was getting really thin quickly. So we took him into the vet, and he's had to stay there. And I'll just be honest with you guys. apologies for bringing the mood down, but you know, it's come up, and I updated you guys before. There's not going to be any good news really for Darius with everything that's been checked in the vet and things like that. It's down to two things, all right? Because there was a lot of like necrotic tissue mass found in Darius's pancreas. So it's either a cancer, which is kind of a, it's just, I mean, that's basically the end in people too. For cats, it's even less advanced medically. So if it's cancer, that's just kind of the, you know, the end. And the only other likely option that it is would be necrotic pancreatitis, which, you know, causes like death of a large amount of tissue in the pancreas, which is treatable but not curable, and has about a 30% survival rate for cats, and that's the better of the two options. So, you know, when you're dealing with the best scenario being a 30% survival, it's not too likely, but he is doing better in the vet right now. Today he got a feeding tube installed because he wasn't eating right. He was a little more lively yesterday. He's had more food today, but there is probably going to be some time, you know, hopefully we got some more time with him. Hopefully he can come back at home and hang out with his friends and me and things like that a little bit longer. But there will probably be some time soon where a little suddenly I will have to take a break from streaming for a bit, because I kind of prioritize, you know, some people don't understand this, but I prioritize cats above people. As weird as it might say, there's a lot of people in my life that I would take their passing a lot easier than I would take the passing of Darius. It's going to be like losing a very, very close family member or loved one. I mean, it is. So when that happens, you'll just have to understand that I'll need to take a little bit of a break. But you guys have also been really, really good for me during this whole period to help me feel better and help me take my mind off some of this too. This would have been my worst Christmas ever, because I spent the entire Christmas just in the vet, basically, except for the fact that I also got to put our like Christmas Eve celebration into the mix, which was just like fantastic, and we got to do the ornament thing and the story time thing and have fun and laugh and go see what you guys did with the Minecraft server, which was just fantastic, and the Merry Christmas is there and all that. So, like, thank you guys so much, because if it wasn't for this side of things, like, I'd just be absolutely miserable at this point of the year, which is never nice around Christmas and New Year's. You guys have helped fantastically. And obviously I can't say too much to try and lighten the burden of the bad news, because there's not a whole lot of, like, you know, like I said, 30% being your best option is not great. But I do really appreciate you guys. And I appreciate the condolences from Leo and Nid and Melon. I'm reading your messages too. It would be good if he can spend some more time with us, but I'm also not going to like try and put him through, like, if he's got cancer and it's in the pancreas, that's a really bad, rare cancer. Like, you can kind of try and fight it with aggressive chemotherapy if you want, but that's awful for a cat. You know, that's awful enough for a person, but a cat, it's not like a cat's got to get their orders together. It's not like a cat's got to come back and try to fulfill a couple other life goals or put together a will or anything like that. And a cat doesn't fully understand the treatment and things like that. If you put a cat through aggressive chemotherapy, you're basically just giving them a miserable remainder portion of their life. The only time that's ever going to be useful is if it's some, like, early stage, lighter cancer that there's a chance that you can actually fight, which pancreas cancer is not. So, you know, I wouldn't want to selfishly prolong him in a bad state if it's something like that. If it's something like the necrotizing pancreatitis, and we can get him into a healthy state, and we can feed him with the tube, and he's enjoying time with us, that's different. We can have him around longer. It's still not good, you know, the pancreas is somewhat necessary. It's already cost me, you know, $4,000, and the bill is going up right now while he's in the vet. So it's going to be pricey too. But we are hoping for that one at least, so that we can keep him around more and he can see the other two cats at my house, because they miss him too. You know, they're all friends, and spend a little bit more time at home and not just in the vet. That's what we hope. Leo says it's important to give value to the entities that shape and share our lives. Yes, exactly. Boomer says, I've lost 5 cats and 6 dogs. It never gets easy. Do what you need to. Darius Dono, if it gets real bad, maybe. But I don't want to, I don't want to, like, you guys empathize a lot with me. You empathize a lot with, like, the cat situation and stuff. And I am just lucky that I'm at a point in my life now. Because you know I have a poor background. This happened within the years that I had the option to spend this money on him. I don't want to make you guys feel inclined to empty your wallets into a dono for me when I can manage it. My priority is a lot more on him than the money. So I don't think I'm going to do a Darius Dono right now, because I don't want to take advantage of you guys either. And I know you're, like, offering. I know it's not really taking advantage, but it's a nuanced thing. I just appreciate your support by being here. Elvis says cancer's terrible, so I hope it's not that. My condolences. Yeah, either one of those is real bad. But at least with the non-cancer one, he'd be able to spend more time here. Hey, Jose. We're on a little bit of a dark topic, but we'll move on. I hope you've been having an alright night, Jose. How you doing? Let's turn back on the sounds of Lies of P here. Thank you guys for being here for the update and all that. And we can get back into our game. I do appreciate the wishes and the empathizing and all that. Like I said, this would have been my most miserable Christmas ever. It might still be, because it's still a pretty bad situation, but it would be so much worse if I hadn't had you guys for, like, the Christmas Eve celebration and all this stuff that we've had in between. This has been, like, an absolute lifesaver to have around for my mental health and for feeling like there's a support network and things like that. You know, not to be parasocial, but I love you guys. Jose says, just got off of work, wanted to drop by to park my account here and say hello. Appreciate that, Jose. Thank you for the head pats, pal. Welcome, welcome. Elsit says the scent of acrid smoke and feeling of dread washes over you. He has arrived. Welcome, Telsit. We've only just kind of started up Lies with P. I was just talking about, like, before we had a little break to do some Darius updates. I was just talking about the fact that last time we beat our 4th big boss. We had defeated the policeman, the parade master, Fuoco the King's Flame, and now the Archbishop. And we got a cutscene where the ergo from these entities was coming together to power something greater. And probably our first look at what's going to be the villain of this game. I think I'm still pretty early. So I think the game is probably going to increase in difficulty here, if I would guess, as a game developer. So, let's see. We're going down. It's always a little concerning of a direction in the Souls games. The further down you go, the worse it tends to be. Alright, big open room. convenient free item on the other side. What do we got? Vivid ergo fragment. I'm wondering when we're gonna find some of the connections to Hotel Krot, because there are other doors there that I can't currently get through. Oh right, we also encountered non-puppet enemies last time. The zombie-esque enemies. That must have been people who were attempted to be cured by the, cured of the petrification disease, possibly by the gold coins. We'll see. It wouldn't be a Souls-like if it didn't, yeah. You'll be back, you must return to the Void to finish preparing the ritual, okay. Fair enough. Now, what is this? Is this some kind of demon dog? Oh great, we got like crystal slimy zombie dog. Lovely. Okay, so the dogs can get the petrification disease. I don't, can they? Guess we'll find out. They can certainly get affected by whatever this is. Special purification ampule. And bear traps. So I better watch out for those. They're not gonna give me a lot of time, it seems like, here to sneak up on things. Everything in the area seems to be scripted to get up and notice me. I got a sharp pipe. These enemies haven't been too tough so far, but there is one type with big antlers that has been tough, so I'm sure they're gonna introduce
Krot
more.
was just a small town on the coast
Okay,
of
Gemini.
little importance. Before Elysian Boulevard was built, this place literally was all there was of Krot.
Okay.
But when some in the city prospered, they left the old town behind. Through isolation and neglect, Krot's first incarnation became nothing but dangerous alleys and desperate slums. On the bright side, I guess, the whole city of Krot's pretty much like that now.
How is that the bright side?
The old town caught up with the new. It's true what they say. A receding tide sinks all boats.
That's the that's the opposite of what I've always said on this channel. I like to frequently say, like, the rising tide lifts all ships. He's like, the receding tide sinks all boats. I accidentally hit something here. Okay, there we go. I've always said the rising tide lifts all ships because I like to support fellow streamers. So that's usually one of the things I mention. I don't see other streamers as competition. I'm like, they're friends. I think we can grow together. Got a smiling bunny mark. A child who was a blessing to their family lies here. May he rest in peace. What is a smiling bunny mark? Let's see. Is it a ring? A mark carved with a smiling bunny. It was left in the graveyard of the Malum district tomb slums. The smiling bunny is a well-known sign of the stalkers. It's said to serve as a sort of pass in certain areas. Okay. Be useful, I guess. I cannot use this right now. I'm not sure what that is. Guess we'll be back here later. Okay, we got a stargazer. Nice. I assume we can't get through here, yeah? Yep. Not from this side. A little porter potty. Or an outhouse, I suppose. Probably not so portable. Alright, so we're in the slums. That's always a lovely thing in the Souls games. I guess it's sort of a lovely thing everywhere, huh? Oh, can I sneak up on you? Or is your friend gonna get up and ruin it? Because they like to script everything. Yeah, it's scripted. Darn dog. Oh, it's Bulbasaur. He can whip me with those tendrils on his back. I didn't expect that. Well, now I know. Okay, so we got a branching path here. Anything else hidden? Now, is this actually a branching path, or is one of them short? Let's go back this way. Let's not step on those. Oh man, I stepped on a different one. They had two directly next to each other. Not even sure I could have walked between those. Holy shoosh. Okay, so we're in that type of area. They're gonna troll me from every angle. I guess I better be very vigilant as we go through the slums here. Acidic crystal spear blade and acidic crystal spear handle. Okay, so we got another weapon. Acidic crystal. I don't love spears a whole lot. Oops, did I equip that? No. Let's see. A spear blade made of a sharpened carcass spine crystal. Acid ooze continuously from the blade to corrode enemies. One of the strengths of humans is their interest in turning anything into a weapon. But more than anything, it's also a terrible weakness. Alright. It was made of a special alloy to prevent the user from being exposed to acid. The handle was. The alchemists have long amassed knowledge through their numerous experiments and research. Some of these experiments were twisted and inhumane. Okay, so I could prevent some acid damage by using that handle. I should mix and match a little bit more at some point. I'm a little, like, attached to this rapier now, but I would benefit from practicing with it. Is this the area I was hearing all the howling from before, huh? Maybe. I gotta make sure I do my Dark Souls glance around everywhere thing. Except this is a little bit more Bloodborne right now because we're very out in the open with a lot of trees. Oh, even glancing around everywhere, that guy was able to just drop right on my head. Where would I have seen him? I like looked up there and everything. Oh well. Maybe a little bit less fair than I would like, but now I can at least know he's there for next time. Sounds like something big is sleeping? Oh god. It's not sleeping! That's scary. Cat dust, hidden moonstone, star fragment. Okay. So we get killer bears. Alright. Great. I gotta remember, I'm trying to play with like a blocking style too. It's been a little while since I played this, so I gotta do the blocking, not just the dodging. My natural, like what I just did with that bear, was dodging. And you were used to that because of Dark Souls games and Bloodborne and things like that. But I want to do the perfect blocks. That's probably why the bear went down a little easier than it should have for me, because I just did my dodges. I want to get used to the blocking and then aggressively going back in and regaining my health or getting like perfect blocks. Okay, we got some traps here. Watch out for them. At least one. It's such a staple in Souls to have like the dogs around a corpse just munching like over there. Like all the Souls games do that sort of thing. Yeah, I hear you barking. There's also traps all around you. Okay. It's odd to play it this way for me, but that's kind of why I wanted to do it. Because I've given up on shields in Souls games almost all the time now. I didn't use a shield in Elden Ring, I didn't use a shield in Dark Souls 3, I didn't use a shield in Dark Souls 2 when I played it. Because I can just dodge so well in them usually that I don't need one. I can get more stats out of not using a shield. The only thing I really do sometimes is put a stamina recovery shield on my back or something like that. So in this game I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna play using guarding. I'm not a big parry person. I'm not a big shield person, so this will give me like a little taste of what I'm missing out on by not practicing with those things. Which means I also have to practice. Where's this gonna show up? Butterfly where? Butterfly where? Butterfly where? Butterfly where? Okay. Wherever that butterfly appeared, I could not see it. Unless it... Oh, it's gonna appear out here, okay. Oh man, this isn't good. Things are gonna run at me for sure. I guess we'll risk it for the biscuit. Oh, there it is. It's a purple one. Lost my opportunity? Or is it still here? Oh, it's gone. They don't give you a lot of time to clean up the enemies before you attack it. Are you the same one or a different one? I'm not really sure how purple works. Dark Moon, Moonstone of the Covenant. Ricky too good for shields? Like, a little bit, kinda. But it's also just like a... It's a difference in preference on how to play because shields are a little slow. Most of the time if you take a 100% Tomb Slum's entrance, you take a 100% like physical defensive shield in the Souls games, like a lot of times you're sitting there waiting for something to hit you and then you counter. I don't know. It was a little nicer in Elden Ring when they gave you guard counter, but it's just a little slower most of the time. In this, I like the way that they did it with like the perfect guards and stuff, so that it can still feel aggressive to do those guards. You can just like guard, perfect, perfect. It feels nice. Oh, this is a big guy. I didn't even notice. Okay, not a very impressive big guy, but a big guy. And I think it would be really awesome to get so good at the perfect guards that you could do a run through of this game. I mean, this would be the ideal. Do a run through this game where you're doing perfect guards and not take any damage. It would be really, really tough to get to that point. But even if you could get like near-ish to that point, your combat would look so cool. Thank you for the annoying squiddy. Nerve. This area is a little, it's a lot of walls up. I'm trying to figure out which is the way to explore first. Probably in here? Anything gonna jump me? Gonna burst through the ceiling like an unfair person? No? Okay, just a little free item then. It's fine, I'll take it. Thank you also for the dawn. Come at me. Yeah. I always do like this little spin around after I kill enemies. I don't know why. It's not always, but a lot of times. It's just ingrained in Dark Souls. Not that they have you do that for any reason, but I don't know, it feels good on the muscles of the fingers. Like reorients me, prepares to fight more. Wanted, Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Oh, we heard about these. Hey, we kind of got pictures now. Look at that. A criminal group of 4 stalkers charged with theft, assault, tampering with bodies, and other serious crimes. Their base is the Malum district, so be extremely careful when entering it. Okay. So they're here. I think they got mentioned when somebody like ninja jumped out of a tram back in the city. So they could be tricky fights. I'm kind of looking forward to it. Is this gonna break on me? Nope, I can actually walk across. Nice. They do not like to create people that I can sneak up on. They were already making somebody climb up off of their bridge back there, so that I wouldn't have a lot of time to sneak up on this man. I'm not like big on scripted noticings, you know, when a character is always gonna turn around or always have somebody else get up to make you noticed in a game that does have stealth elements. But I kind of prefer it right now over over what Elden Ring did, where the stealth was just overpowered constantly. Like, you could sneak around way too much in Elden Ring. They need to seriously like lower that down for future games if they're gonna implement stealth still, because that minimalized the danger in areas so much. And granted, I bet a lot of Souls players didn't actually use it that heavily, just because they're used to playing like a Souls game. So they probably benefited from it less than I did. But like, when I have an ability just like right there on a button press, it feels weird not to use it. Fire abrasive, okay. There's even treasure to be found in a collapsing shack. Find out what happened to the greedy couple. It's just scrawled there, okay. Okay, so this leads me back to the elevator that I came down here in. Is that kind of a one-way trip? Can I not go back to... Can I not go back to where I came from? Alright. Fine. I don't know that that was supremely worth it for the item that I got, but... Oh, that isn't actually the same elevator, is it? Hey Froggy, how's it going? Oh yeah, that's not the same one. Okay. Interesting that they even put a shortcut there to begin with then. We're getting a little bit of lag here. How you doing, Froggy? You had your dinner? Oh, you did, didn't you? Would be a little late if you hadn't. I wonder why we're lagging. It's just the region, I suppose. I saw that hole there. I want to go there. Let me back down. I want to go in the hole. Let me in the hole. I'm going down. Thank you for the share, Froggy. Just for one item, huh? The Dark Moon. I guess that's like the advanced weapon upgrading thing. I'm not gonna be mad at it. But I always, like, I feel like I expect more out of secret holes. I don't know what's the really good loot in this game yet, though. I haven't really felt like I've been wanting for anything too much, except for maybe quartz. I guess quartz is really, really good. Scribbles of Slum Resident. Everything changed after the doctor spread the blue medicine. I buried my brother. I don't even know it was my brother. I buried my brother. I don't even know it was my brother. I think we've got another, like, poorly translated issue here. Who is the doctor? Whose blue hair is in his cane? Okay, so this is probably that, Clark Shore guy, or whatever. That was one of the two things I was suspecting. I was like, either these guys are a result of Clark Shore, or they're the result of, like, the golden coins, because those are the two potential petrification disease cures that we've talked about. And they might even be the same. Quite frankly, they might link to the same thing, we'll see. We don't know that they don't, they just currently don't sound like they do. We got a blue hair and Clark Shore's stuff. Good. Hi. This is lovely. Dead. Slum Shack key. Alright, that was nasty. Got a sharp pipe. That kind of reminded me, for some reason, that reminded me of that moment in Resident Evil 8. I think it was 8, right? Yes. Resident Evil 8. We're just going, like, down this pathway in the village, and there's, like, a shack on your right. And then suddenly this giant werewolf thing, like, smashes through some wooden boards like that one did. And leaps onto your chest and starts, like, slashing and tearing your guts out in cutscene form. And then you have to fight it. I don't know how he survived some of that stuff. I mean, I guess I kind of do. Because he was a mushroom person. I don't know why this area is dropping frames so much. Hopefully it's not the whole game. It's just something rendering about this place. Okay, so this looks like a long path. Let's hold off on this one. I try to determine what looks like short paths first. So what do we got up here then? There's a ladder we get to kick down here for shortcut later. Oh, here we go. Yep, this was the other side of a wall that I found it completely unreasonable to be able to get over when I was on the other side. No combating this wall. Okay, so gamer senses are working so far. The werewolves in RE8 aren't the kind you wish existed. Yeah, I feel you. Man, so many frame drops here. I don't like it. Okay, we got the Slum Shack key for this place from beating the big guy. Hey, sir. Are you waiting for me because there's somebody else ready to jump my bones here? Because usually you guys aren't like that. Run at me. Yeah. There we go. Oh, yep. There's your friend. I knew it. I knew it. You guys are programmed too much like a predictable obstacle. Belford's Superior Corrosion Resistance Converter. What do we got on right now? We got Workshop Union Standard Corrosion Resistance Converter. So is this just the better one, but it's heavier? Yes. And we're still in slightly heavy categories, so I think we can get away with it. Okay. Gamer Instincts coming out on top. This area that I noped from because it seemed longer is indeed now the area that we want to go after we've covered the other ones. This is very Bloodborne too, all like the dog cages. The dog cages in the woods, I don't remember the names of the areas too well in Bloodborne anymore, but like the witch's woods. Hemwick. Something like that. Had those in them. Somebody come at me first. Not at the same time. There we go. What about you, dog? I know there's one up there. You want to jump on me? You just gonna stay up there? Okay, fine. I'm out of heals. It looks like they're gonna throw something big at me here. This bridge and the reactivated rain makes me think I might have my first encounter with one of the Brotherhood members here. Black Rabbit. Hobbler's Bridge, rainy night. Dedge. Your old Dedge. Yeah, we can go down there. That looks unpleasant, but we can. Not in the main water. There's a big guy over there. Let's drop. Let's drop, shall we? Drop here, collect our item. Move it, ergo fragment. Drop here. Drop some frames. Oh, we can go back up anyway, okay. I'm glad that bridge didn't break. That would have been death. I could see them breaking it and then being like, oh, you gotta jump across next time. I very seldom had to jump in this game yet. It doesn't have an Elden Ring-like jump. But it does have a jump, like Dark Souls. Azrael says, yo, Ricky-kun, I gotta go, but I'll watch the VOD. Take care. Take care, Azrael, dude. Have a good sleep. Do I go fight the big guy? I don't know that I do. This seems like a really bad idea. There's somebody up there as well. I think I gotta, like, run back. It'll reset some of the enemies. Hell, I got one heal. You know what? Let's be brazen and stupid. Let's be brazen and stupid here for a second. It's more entertaining.
I test 1 2 1 2. We have a schedule update with the intruder. It's time to die.
Yeah. Yeah, you see my perfect guards in there? You see how it gets cool when you do them? Screen flashing red. He's not gonna get me. He hit me one time, but all the other ones he did were perfect guards. I feel good about that. Brazenness paid off. Can I get another Stargazer, though, maybe? Oh, boy. We're going into the Resident Evil 4 Fortress now. Sweeper's Branch Office Newspaper Archives. Target info. Target name unknown. Affiliation sweepers. Codename Cat. Joined the group as an apprentice stalker, but is inactive in the group. Has been reported multiple times for ignoring ranks and neglecting duty. Not being in contact for the past year with the Fox, a bastard stalker. Under investigation for leaking inside secrets, but has not responded yet. Okay, so we did meet the Fox, I think. I forget if the Cat was the one that was with the Fox. I don't remember what they were wearing. Extra info, Fox. Target name unknown. Affiliation the Bastard. Codename Fox. As it is with the Bastards, she is assumed to have been ousted for noble succession. The interesting thing is, she claims that a cat is a bastard of the family, so in other words, her lost sibling. If the information above is reliable, the cat is possibly a spy from the Bastards. It's an unofficial interrogation, so there are no restrictions to the methods available. Lovely. I don't know if there are illusory walls.
Now, here's a safety reminder for all the malcontents of the Marlin district. A nasty puppy has invaded our territory. Be careful.
Nasty puppet. Is that me, or is there a different puppet that you guys have that you're using? I assume you mean me. But you were also saying to the malcontents, so I might be one of those. Still dropping a lot of frames. Cats are spies. Sometimes. Sometimes they can be. For sure. Oh, look at this. A jumping puzzle. Fun. This thing gonna snap on me if I try to cross? Let's see what's up first. I've been a while without a stargazer. Yeah. Yeah. You nerve. Special resistance ampule. God, the dropped frames. It's because of the weather or what? This also reminds me of Bloodborne. When you go to find the old hunter's workshop. Drop. I'm not the cat, by the way, Nerve. If that's what you're insinuating with that nya redeem. It's not me. I'm not wanted by these guys. It's also similar to when you drop down for old Yarnum, and there'd be like a guy with horns, a one-time in the game enemy, like down there. Beating on the door. Wish I could play Bloodborne for you guys. Oh, oh, that hurt. Didn't quite make it. Welcome to the territory of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Remember, anyone who fails to pay the protection fee on time is headed straight for the coffin. They're doing protection fee. It's like mafioso. You know, there used to be a lot of that in Boston, where I am. Boston was big mafia. Mobs and things. Like high crime. It was ruled by crime back in the day. It's still like fairly high crime now, but it's not like it was. I was like way old. Yeah, Irish mobs. There were a lot of them. Anyway. Okay, so there's Cat and Fox. Those are the ones I was talking about. They're dropping a lot of frames. Maybe it's just like the rain and the wet effects they put in this game. We're also at the Red Lobster Inn. Excuse me, I'm still talking Boston here. The Red Lobster Inn. I got a little bit of that Bostonian in me, though. I still swear that you're not going to taste a proper lobster roll. Or lobster roll. unless you come down into Boston to taste it. Go up to the wharf in Boston and have yourself a fresh lobster roll. The bread in Boston is so good too. It's not one of the things that we're known for necessarily, but it's so good. Boston bread has been some of the best I've ever had. We're known for lobster roll and like clam chowder. And fried clams, I suppose. Nerve says, I know a lot about it. There was a time I was very obsessed with my Irish heritage and everything that was related to Irish stuff. Oh, gotcha. Well, there's a lot of really lovely Irish pubs everywhere around Boston. Harkens to that. Some of them have been around for a while. Alright, I gotta pee. Alright? I'm still good to stream for quite a bit, but I gotta pee. So, we're gonna have a be right back here. Let me put this up and turn it to be right back. You are P? Yeah, well, this is the truth of P that I'm about to go do. Be right back. And I'll slap our music on. It's not fitting, is it? Oh well, it doesn't have to be fitting. Be right back. Let's see, I should probably disappear my model too. Boop. have returned. Get myself back up on the screen here. Hello, hello. Does anybody have a random thing to say here while I stir my coffee? But I just thought of this because I just did it. Does anybody have any weird, like, paranoia habits related to things like putting on a headset? Every time I go to put on my headset, I always make sure I feel around inside the ear cuff on both sides. Or otherwise, when I put on like earbuds that have like the rubber tips on them and things like that, I always kind of like glance inside the rubber tips and I blow and things like that. Because there's been stories and experiences, okay? I had this like at a previous house that I lived in outside of Boston. It was more city than where I live today. We had house centipedes, okay? And I don't know if any of you have seen house centipedes before. They're fairly harmless, and they can actually be good for you to have in there, but they're kind of scary looking. Let me take a sip of my coffee here. And they creep me out. Mostly because of the way they move. But anyway, house centipedes like to sit on things that are hanging. They like to sit like vertical, on things that are vertically hanging, okay? So every single time I ever washed my hands and then went to dry my hands on the towel that I had hanging on my towel rack, I would check the front and the back of that towel before I dried my hands. Because I knew about house centipedes, and I'm like, I don't want to ever inadvertently touch a house centipede when I go to dry my hands. So I did this all the time for years. And then one day I was like, you know what? I'm kind of crazy to do this. Like, let me see if I can train myself to stop, because it feels a little nuts. And I kid you not, like, within a week of having stopped that, I dried my hands on the towel without checking, and on the back of the towel, I wiped my hand all the way across the body of a house centipede, and it wriggled on me, and then it dropped down onto the floor and ran under something, and I got that thing. I don't know if you guys have ever, like, clenched so hard or got so startled by something you touched that my nerves just shot through my entire arm. Like, whole arm hurt, and I was traumatized from that. I'm like, you know what? I'm never not committing to one of these paranoid checks again. Because it hadn't been there for years. In the years I was checking, it was never there, but it was suddenly there when I stopped. And I was like, there's a reason. My brain was trying to tell me. So I always check my ear cuffs to make sure there's no, like, bugs in there or anything. I always check my earbuds. Because I heard a story, too, some time back. Like, I'm the owner of an HTC Vive VR headset. I heard this story a while back of somebody who had their VR headset in, and a spider had chosen to live inside the headset. So while they had it, like, they put it on and they were playing, the spider just crawls, like, right across their eyes. In there. Agitated because they put on its house. So, it's not gonna happen to me. I'm gonna check that thing thoroughly. Every time. So I have a couple of those paranoid activities now. And I don't think I'm gonna ever not check them, because I've now had my own experiences and heard about others. And I'm like, you know what? I'd prefer to check my headset every single time before I put it on. You're welcome for the new phobias. Hey Matreus, how's it going? Lies of P, EN 15. Yeah? What does EN mean here, huh? What does EN mean, Matreus? If you're gonna make the joke, you better at least have something for it. Is it English? So the English version, episode 15? Is that what we're trying to say? English? Okay, fine. Fine. Vaughn says, you want to know something that happened to me recently? I picked my earbuds I'd had on the floor and felt something wiggling in my ear, pulled them off to find a millipede fall out of the bud. Yeah, so that's why I said I checked the rubber things on the buds as well, Vaughn. Because once in a while, a small spider will crawl into the rubber thing and there's like, I'm going to use this as a little cozy place. And then the spider will get out into your ear. Or an earwig or a millipede or something will sit inside there. That's why. VR headsets, it's like spiders wanting to live in there. My earpieces, it's like these beetles will sometimes go in there. Elva is dying. Elva's like, stop it. I'm gonna be checking everything now. You gotta check every finger of the gloves you want to put on. Flipper says use one of those pressure air blow things they use for electronics to make sure there's nothing there. Yeah, I if I can't do a visual inspection, I do some other kind of one. They're just little guys. Well, I'm glad you feel that way, Vaughn. If I nearly had a millipede go into my ear or wriggle around in there, that's permanent emotional damage. You can keep them in a sealed or zippered case. I do that when I take them traveling, but I feel like if I'm always putting all of my things in a sealed case, feels a little too paranoid. Atreus says, I woke up with a roach on my hand once, thought it was a dream until I woke up and my hand was sticky. I had a situation recently, yeah, where I felt hurt under my armpit when I was sleeping, so it woke me up. So I reached down and felt something moving and flicked my hand, and a spider flicked right up onto the pillow that was next to my face. It had bit me while I was sleeping. Awful. I went around and made sure to de-spider my whole room after that. I don't think there were any other ones, but I checked. I also one time woke up at my other house. I one time woke up and there was an earwig on my pillow. Now, it wasn't on me, but those things like to actually go into your ears. And it was on my pillow, and I'm like, how close was that? Like, if I had slept for another half an hour, if I didn't wake up at that moment, would that thing have gone in my ear? I mean, I know they don't always do that, but... Nerve says we have a thing, deadly red black spiders that will hide in boots or shoes. You gotta shake them out if you haven't had one on for a while. Oh yeah, Australia's got a few. We do have black widows here. Are they small and they got the little red dot? And that's the story of how Wiki became a cat boy. Got bitten by a spider. Well, that was recent, though. You guys have been calling me a cat boy for longer than that. It's awful. I have to be paranoid about bugs now. Enjoy checking everything, everybody who just listened to these conversations. He was scouting for his new ear housing? Oh, God. Why is BRB on screen? Because we just came back from a break at this Stargazer. Yeah, I'll take it off. Alt tab. We just had a bathroom break. Alright, we're back in. Hello, Fox.
Oh, I saw you go into the factory. But you're here. So, wait. You came out of the factory?
Well, you did
That's a
too,
new one.
obvious.
I thought you would have been burnt to a crisp. But look at you. All intact.
Is this a problem that I'm not
Brother,
wearing hunter gear
being
anymore
too
now?
frank is rude. We should praise him for being stronger than he looks. Why not join forces? Play our cards right, and we could defeat the villains who rule this area.
They're
Maybe.
the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. The baddies who torment the residents around here.
We heard their hideout is stuffed with treasure. And it's a good time to liberate this place as well. Pretty sweet deal, don't you think?
All you have to do is create a distraction. That's it. The rest we can handle.
So, you gonna do it?
I mean, I guess. I'm pretty sure the Black Rabbit Brotherhood's gonna be my enemies anyway. Crafty. Hello, Crafty. I own you, by the way. I pulled you as my gotcha on Pio's Discord, so I own you now, I guess. Crafty says, you know what would be funny? If you left it there and made people think that it's just a pre-recorded video playing. Oh. That would be funny. Ricky's a slime owner. Betrayus, not the other thing. Or says, these guys are fun to have around. Smile. Uh-huh. I mean, I'm sure these guys aren't really allies. That guy's already scammed me over there. But I don't think the Black Rabbit Brotherhood is either. I'm not gonna send these guys into Hotel Krot.
Smart choice. Look at our smart friend, Gato.
Gato.
We're no slouches in the fisticuffs department in a pinch. You lead. We'll bring up the rear and watch for hidden threats.
Yeah? Are you the Patches of this game?
I like it. Let's fight on.
Let's fight on.
I like it. Let's fight on.
You forgot to check your gotcha? Yeah, do it, Darth. I was just complimenting... I gotta look out, she might be listening, but I was just complimenting Pio on how awesome that gotcha was. Because you guys know, I've been talking about wanting to do a gotcha thing on this channel for years. Like, back when we were doing Hollow Knight and stuff like that. And Pio, presumably within a shorter period of time, because she's only been streaming for a little over a year, thought of a more clever way of doing it than I'd been able to so far. So, praise be to Pio. Prisoner with a job. Hello, sir. You don't want to talk to me individually? That's fine.
What do you think? Not bad, eh? Our new dumbass.
Oh, good, you're actually gonna walk after me, huh? Alright, I'll be your new dumbass. I'm a bottom like that. Hey, come on out. Man, we are losing a lot of frames today. And it seems to have gotten worse with the heavier rain, so... It's gotta be a rain thing. If it's too troublesome to look at, guys... Nice misses, fellas. I'll try to lower, like... some of the graphics. Make it a little smoother. Give it ergo fragment. Crafty's breedable. I don't know how you got that out of that, but... Oh, that's Floofer saying, I bet slimes are like Vaporeon. I will not elaborate beyond that. Copy pasta is evil. Now, I heard recently... Anybody up to date with Pokemon stuff? I heard recently that one of the recent Pokemon games canonized the fact that humans and Pokemon used to mate because they were like basically the same thing in old history. And I'm like, why? Who decided to make that canon? Who decided that was a thing we needed? Also, why can I go up here? Is there even anything up here? Oh, there's an item, okay. Is let's go the question of the game, or a hesitant excitement, Matreus? Crafty says, I mean, they canonized that they had relationships in black and white. Alright, hold on, I gotta look this up now. I gotta look this up. I mean, a couple of VTubers have had their Pokemon Smash or Pass streams after Markiplier did it. Maybe I gotta join the bunch. Is it time for me to become a furry? That doesn't even count as furry though. Isn't that like, that's a little bit more animal. What do I type for this? Pokemon human. I don't what. Okay, hold on. I gotta be careful about how I Google search this. Pokemon human mating lore. I don't know what to search here. Relation. Let's see. In Pokemon Diamond / Pearl's Japanese version, it was revealed that humans and Pokemon used to marry. Okay, so was it not about mating? I mean, if they're marrying, I guess the game probably wouldn't say mating, but... So they used to get married. Hold on, what have you guys been saying? Maybe I don't even want to know. Trey says I don't even know anymore. Ruru says, hate to break it to you, but there is this Pokemon called Ditto. Oh, God. Can humans marry Pokemon in lore? Oh, thank you for the suggestion, Nid. Congrats, you're on a watch list. Your search history. I went into incognito. It's not going to affect my search history. What am I, stupid? Oh, I'm even losing frames here, huh? A little bit. Liza P is going hard on my machine today. It looks like there was a DPPT that they said they used to marry each other. Yeah. Kids game can't say, yeah, Ash blanked Pikachu. F? I don't know. Did we F? It doesn't look like it. Is that just Jose? Can you guys still see the stream? Ash was a Pikachu once. Oh, God. You can still see the stream? Okay, good. I'm gonna say, I think it's just you, Jose. You're getting lots of lag. Sorry, Jose. We're definitely getting some lag in the game. Anyway, though. Pokemon Smash or Pass in our future? What do you guys think? I've been doing a lot of VTuber research recently, and I've encountered like 5 Pokemon Smash or Pass videos from different large VTubers. I'm like, is this meta? Is this just a thing? Who's been doing this? And then I remembered Markiplier did it, and I think they look at like the same thing. Hatterene? I don't immediately know that one off the top of my head. You gonna throw stuff at me? What are you doing? You blocked my way, Mr. Cat. You blocked my dodge, you jerk. What a jerk. I got hit because of you. Just because you're a cat doesn't mean I'm gonna like you, okay? Hey, Joan, how's it going? If you do that, I will do a blue archive smash or pass. Jose. Okay, well, I guess you have the pass option. I'm like, I worry about you doing a blue archive smash or pass. Isn't there like one character who's 18 or older in that game? But I think most of us, like if I did Pokemon Smash or Pass, then most of mine would be passes as well, so I guess that's fair. Is that you encouraging me to do it, Jose, though? I don't know. I don't understand. There are 3 18-plus characters. Nid, the fact that you just have that info on hand that quickly, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. I'm just gonna have my own implications in my brain, okay? I don't want to fall. There's things I needed up there. So there, now you don't have to do the stream anymore, Jose. You have three smashes and then a bunch of passes. And if that's not accurate information, then I especially suggest you do not do that stream. Crafty says, and this is one of the reasons I don't play Blue Archive. Same here. That's one of the reasons I'm turned away from a lot of anime things that I might otherwise play. But particularly if they got romance elements with young characters, that's not for me. It looks fun, it's got good aesthetics, but I could not forgive myself for playing it. Cancel speedrun stream, yeah. Arc brake cartridge, interesting. Is that an equipment thing? Belford. Oh, it is. And it's a brake one. I was already doing brake. Still just in slightly heavy, so we can get away with it. That's why Nikke is the GOAT. Yeah, I think Nikke has introduced a couple of characters who are kind of like that, though, haven't they? Isn't there like a kid character or two in Nikke now? But at least you can choose not to use them. Trey says, how funny is that? How funny is it that Tower of Fantasy only has one child character with no romancing? Yeah, I mean, I don't have any problem with child characters. It's when they start being sexualized or romanticized that I have a problem with it. Because there can be really good child characters. I was playing the game as a young person, so I don't know if there was something I missed and just didn't think about, because I was innocent little Ricky. But like Presea, for example, in Tales of Symphonia, I think that was her name. Pink hair, big axe, was a kid character. I kind of sometimes like the stereotype when they get like the little kid warrior that has a giant weapon or something. I thought she was kind of cool. There's nothing wrong with having kid characters. It's just what you do with them. That's what made you stop playing. See, I don't understand that, Jose. You stopped playing Genshin because of kid characters, but you play Blue Archive. And Blue Archive is significantly more sexualizing than Genshin is. That's what I find a little odd. Because Blue Archive is so much more of that than Genshin is. Trey says, Presea was an adult forced to be a kid because of experimentation. Yeah, but I kind of... I mean, yes, I accept that as part of the story, but if Presea had been sexualized, I don't accept that as an excuse. Because too many things do that as well, you know? Too many are like, oh, it's a 9,000-year-old god. I'm like, yeah, but you made him a kid, though. Tales of games, yeah, exactly. I haven't played too many of them. I played Tales of Symphonia, I loved them. I think I started Tales of Disgaea or something at one point, but I didn't get far. I tried Tales of Symphonia 2, and it was terrible. So I think I just stopped playing them, but I want to play more at some point. Mythos was the 9,000. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You got 2 of them on your desk at the moment? Which ones? Also, hello, Kaku, officially. Sheena was a pretty cool character. Alright, I just picked up this book? Or pamphlet, I guess? Have a taste of... I'm not going to be able to say that. La Bluise. The greatest wine in the world. La Bluise Winery has a long history. Vintage wine starting alongside the revival of Krot. Its rosy color, known as the ruby of heaven. Its delicately matured scent and taste, its wonderful aftertaste. Even the legendary stalkers. Even the legendary stalker. Is there just a legendary stalker? Enjoys La Bluise. Taste the best wine chosen by the one who stood at the pinnacle. Tales of Symphonia Remastered and Tales of Graces. Okay. Are any of the are the Tales games... Can you get them through Steam? You can. Okay. Because when I played Tales of Symphonia, it was on GameCube. And when I played Tales of Symphonia 2, it was on the Wii, I think. Sharp pipe. Is this leading back up to where I fell through the floor? It is, okay. I'll have to put those on my list of things to check out as well. I got a long list of games to play. But it's one of the things I love about streaming because, man, we got so much lag here. Hold on. We gotta reduce the graphics on this thing. One of the things I love about streaming is the fact that it's finally given me the ability to play games again. Graphics quality presets. Let's change them to high. They were on best. And let me restart my tracking here. Alright. Maybe this will be better. Any Aussies in chat? I think Nerv is here. There's a few of them on Steam. Reduce, reuse, don't you dare. Person who says Ikiki gets timed out. That's fine, Matreus. Matreus says, so I played Tales of Symphonia. You don't talk about the second one. Of the Abyss, Vesperia, Zelia, I hated that one actually, and Zestiria. I see. You know, I'm gonna be honest. The window's gone by now. You can say Ikiki if you want. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of proud of you guys for not feeling the need to say Ikiki just to spite
Whoa, hold up.
what I had
It's
said.
been a while since I worked like that. I got aches, you know? And I wouldn't want to cramp your style. I'll take a breather here, then catch up later.
Yeah, what you planning, huh? What you planning, huh? Okay. Thank you for the demote me daddy, Joan. Alright, we got the Black Rabbit Brotherhood symbol here. Are we gonna fight one of them or one of their beasts now? Because they're like, we'll catch up to you. Such friends. Okay, that thing's not actually that bad. Those guys look a lot scarier than they are. Motivity crank, I could actually use that, I think. I forget exactly what they do, but motivity is my stat, I think. Is it? Or is that strength? Oh no, motivity, strength, I'm technique. So no, we good. Did Stream Elements do something wrong, Joan? I see it, it looks fine.
Here's a news bulletin. This just in. The intruder turned out to be Geppetto's puppy.
Geppetto?
This month's protection fee will be waived for anyone who hunts him down. What a deal! Now, run, you idiot!
Okay, well this isn't good. I thought this was gonna be okay, and then somebody threw something at me from the roof. So that makes this worse by a lot. Stop throwing things at me from the roof. Stop it. You jerk. You made that so much harder than it could have been. Do I have a ladder to you or something? No? I just have to put up with you chucking things at me? Oh good, there's more of you. Okay, fine. We'll just keep it moving. Let's not step on that thing. Have eyes pointed in all directions. We need to see everything. And smell everything. There's another one of those on the ground here. I need to get to the higher planes. Oh, quartz. That's awesome. That's one of the better things to get. Oh god, not the thing on the ground. I missed that one. Okay, that'll bring me back here later. Okay, there's our ladder. We're probably also okay to go down here. There you are. I was like, something's gotta jump down over here. They're just gonna hand me that. I know you games. You surprise me in some different ways than that. We got a butterfly up here, do we? Come here. Run at me. Yep. Dedge. Ah, man. That's trolly. That's so trolly. There's no way I could have known about that. Come here, you. Balance crank. All right. Somebody actually down on my level or no? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Let's go take care of this one first. There's a phone ringing. I want to pick that up. It might be the Rizzler, whoever that was, that called me before. The King of Riddles? Is that it? Okay, so far so good. Oh, Rizzler, yep. Oh, you're gonna... Man, you're really telling me that person didn't get hit by that? I don't need to jump down to fight them. Why? What would that gain me? There's something I can get over there. I don't know how I'd get to that yet, though. Probably around the other side. Is this another weapon? Bone cutting saw. Bone saw is ready. Wait, the preceding forward point isn't up here? I guess that's fine. Well, if that's the case, I might as well drop down and fight this person, right? Quite a fight we had. Stop doing the little speaker sound unless you're gonna say something. At least the Riddler and Joker in the Arkham games only did that when they were gonna talk. It's like somebody who keeps leaning on the mic up there. Oh no! Couldn't have seen that coming. Get real. I'm a veteran. Dog in a cage barking. It's like, oh, good thing it's in a cage. No, I know. You take me for. Welcome back, Hunter. How was work? You survive all right? Your soul's intact? Hey, it's the Rizzler. Be it you?
Another fine day in the city of Krat, but I wonder, my friend, just
You
where
gonna talk as long this time? You really did the same joke twice.
My return isn't too unexpected. It seems that our fates may be interconnected.
God, he's still doing this.
Now, do pay attention. You won't want to miss when the king of all riddles says, "Riddle me this."
God, you're almost as bad as Gemini.
I stand tall and proud when I'm young and bold, but I'm short and humble once I've gotten old.
A candle?
What am I?
I mean, I don't know, that was a boa constrictor who's finished digesting. A candle, yeah, there we go.
That's right. Did you cheat? Are you cheating? Better not be cheating. You're irritatingly good at this. Or am I? Oh, impossible. I am the king of riddles, and you are just, well, you. No offense. You're either very lucky, improbably bright, or more likely, you're cheating. But
They really just
I would
pulled the
never
Riddler out of
allow
Arkham for
accusation
this,
in
huh?
a culture where dueling is still an acceptable method of solving disputes. I'm the king of riddles, not the king of swordplay. You know, I wonder, perhaps it's your connection to Candle. Because the answer is, right? God, you get it, but you're not feeling violent. Huh, even better. It's as good a time as any to grant you this boon. Now, take your new
It says, see for
key and
yourself, I
say,
sell only the best
"Give me
treasure."
some room."
That's what it says there down at the bottom.
I can tell you're enjoying these
They
times
put the
of
wrong
respite.
subtitles.
I take leave of you now, but don't go too far.
Thank you for the Trinity key, you stupid. You stupid. Also, I've gotten both of the riddles before they gave me the options, so even though they're kind of dumb riddles, I'm still gonna take some credit for that, okay? Everybody pat me on the back. I request your validation. Yeah. Not the nya, Palahawk. Oh, I got a shot put. Interesting. Thank you for the head pats. Suppose that counts as validation. Alright, was there any other direction out here? I don't think so, right? Nah, I'll just say there wasn't. We'll say there wasn't. This game's a little linear. I know I encountered another place that had the Trinity key back in Sen's Fortress, so I could go back there and try that out. Somebody told me there's like enough Trinity keys in the game for everything, or at least close to it. A lot of them. There's been only one other place where I found the room that required it, yeah. In Moonstone, yeah. I really like all the Bloodborne aesthetics, yeah. Oh, look at that guy. Yeah. Does the nya every sentence count as validation? Nya? I don't think so, nya. That might be degradation. Nya. The hood too, nya. Thank you, Jose, nya. I broke your nice seat, nya. Take that, Melania, nya. Melania. Yeah. Melania must be a cat girl. I don't know why you added to the Nya Hostel. Is that a window where I can talk to somebody? That'd be interesting. Yeah. This looks ominous, yeah. Oh look, a black rabbit. Yeah. Hello, yeah.
It's funny seeing them all flustered. Hey, the idiots are actually in there.
I am kind of a looker, aren't I? Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna deal with you first just because you're standing there menacingly. That's the Red Lobster, yeah. This game took place in Boston, yeah. You gotta go to the Boston Harbor and have some lobster before we go to Harvard. So we gotta take the car so we can park it in the Harvard yard wicked far. Everybody knows that Pinocchio was a classic Boston story. Back in the 1800s, it was posted to a Boston children's magazine. Piece by piece, a little every week. Here we go. Red Lobster Inn. Taste the essence of traditional dishes from Krat. Gross. They've given me a couple opportunities to try and go back to my save point, which I probably should have, but I have chosen not to. Carcass body fluid bottle. Lovely. Think you're a Boston washing history there? What are you talking about? Old Pinocchio. It's from Concord. Hello? Oh, there you are. Like I hear roaring. Where are my other records? I want more records. I hear music, I'm like, give me a record. I can't play the piano? God dang it. I'm feeling musically inclined and you're not allowing me to express my ears. Because I can't play it, it's not gonna be my fingers. That is not one of the things that these fingers do. Monad Charity House Guide. Welcome to Monad Charity House. The Monad Charity House is also known by its nickname, the Rose Estate. Originally, we were a charity organization for poor children, but today with the Monad family sponsorship, we've become a boarding school with high-quality welfare and education curriculum. Children can get stalker, workshop technician, and alchemist education according to their aptitude and career path. To this day, about 200 graduates are from Monad Charity House and are actively working in different fields in Krot. For more details and sponsorship, please contact the Charity House manager. You look like a donkey in this picture. Stop doodling on my picture, Romeo. Oh, Romeo. Romeo. Wherefore art thou, Romeo? Records are earned. Wiki, so earn it. Fine. Fine. Nerve earned a record last stream. Nerve got the world record. I'm still not sitting there. Here. I've now used up my last heal, and I'm not gonna touch the Stargazer. Why would I? That's stupid. I've only got 11,000 ergo on me. He set a world record for the speed in one of the marbles races we did on the Christmas Eve stream. Oh, not even the local record, the world one. It was cool. First time I've seen that. Legion and Caliber.
I thought there were no more survivors. But you...
Then why are you posted here as a store?
I do love a bit of commerce, but the
You
bosses
soul
are really
traders are
strict
so
about
dumb.
who I'm allowed to sell to. Are you with the Black Rabbit Brotherhood?
Oh yeah, totally. Was AFK for a second, hard to eat my... Oh, I had to eat my chicken Sammy. Was it a good chicken Sammy? Breaded, was it nice and crispy? Maybe a little spice to it. Do you like spice, Hunter?
I can't tell what's real and what's fake, to be honest. My job is selling stuff, not detecting forgeries. If it's fake, you'll be the one to get punished, not me.
Yep. Alright, what do you got for purchase? I really... Oh, there's a record. Someday? Yeah, I'll buy it. I mean, it's expensive as frick. Like, I can get this Bramble curved sword blade and handle for 2,000, and it's nearly double just for this record. So why wouldn't I buy the record? I guess I'll also buy the weapon. Why not have all the weapons if possible? Crispy. Of course, spicy chicken is the best. Now, technically, even though I was excitingly asking about chicken, I am a vegetarian, so I don't eat chicken myself, but I eat fake chicken, and I love crispy stuff and spicy stuff, and I still will make myself chicken sandwiches. They just have breaded vegetarian chicken stuff, so that's what I eat. But I can relate to it, regardless. I guess I should sit here, huh? Alright, let's do it. It's gonna bring the enemies back in here, but that's fine. Come get me. Oh, the big guy's back too, right? Yeah. Can I sneak up on you? Probably not, because the person's up top over there. You're also not backstabbable. Pretty typical. You can extend that thing? That's interesting. I could probably do that better, but I'm also fine with 3 heals. Alright, let's see. Come here, sir! Just realized I said the next boss was my favorite last time, but I meant the boss after this one. So the one I'm gonna fight next is not your favorite, but the one after. Okay. I'll keep that in my mind. Also, switching the graphics down just a notch seems to have saved the stream significantly. It's not that we're not dropping any frames, but significantly fewer. Oh, look at our friends! Such friends. They're not gonna have anything bad to say to us now, right?
Looking good. Who'd have thought we'd make it this far? You've got all kinds of skills. Hey, everything went smooth as silk. And you know me, I don't impress easy.
This sounds like bad voice acting
You really
on
gonna
her
take on the
part.
Black Rabbit Brotherhood by yourself?
I thought we were friends taking them on together, huh? Fox sounds like bad voice acting, but it might just be intentional for the character. I don't know. Cat sounds okay. Alright, so we're at a big boss. Maybe I should have gone back and had all my heals with us. Let's see. Super punch. Oh boy, the whole Brotherhood's here. Buckethead. Gas Mask. Coffin Monger. Who's also known as Pig Snout. And the Black Rabbit herself. Vanny. Aw, is that for me? Liar. It's kind of a cool cutscene. Do I gotta fight 4 people?
You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Okay, you're aggressive. Okay, down to no heals. Trying to practice the block timing. I did not get any of those. Vaughn says this fight irritated me, but I like these characters more after fighting them. I see, I see. I am excited to get back in there. I'm trying not to dodge too much because I really want to get the blocking right. Sometimes I forget and I just dodge naturally, which I did like at the beginning there, but I'm trying to do block timing for everything. Bunny Cloud.
Hey, what's the big idea leaving us behind? Oh, I knew we shouldn't trust them. Let's get out of here and give those lousy bums the business.
Shut up, Gemini. I didn't trust them, but they were literally just pitting us against these guys, which I knew were gonna be our enemies anyway. Gotta get a good mix of blocking and dodging. Yeah, but I'm good at the dodging, so I need to practice the blocking. This guy definitely seems like you can't just perfect block everything because he attacks too fast. You're not Black Rabbit Girl. You're interesting. You don't do much damage. Are you like the youngest or something? Like I'm not meant to be that concerned with you?
Oh no! Knock him out, bro!
Alright.
Come on! You played nice with the others. Don't you want to play with me, Mr. Puppet?
Sure. Just not at the same time, huh? Ah. Okay. Pretty cool. We definitely gotta keep them separated when there's more than one of them down there. I feel like I really want to get the perfect time guards in on the big brother. When he's doing his strong attacks, but when he's doing like the spins, I should just try to, if anything, perfect guard the first one and then just hold the guards. Because it didn't seem like he did enough to break me. No backseating. Yeah, no backseating until I ask for it. Because there are times where I'll go and ask for tips, but I like to learn. I like to have the struggle experience. This game hasn't given me too much of that yet.
Mind if I let you do that? This is gonna be so much fun.
It's not let you combo us close together. I don't want big brother sneaking up behind.
Oh no! Knock him out, bro!
Come on! You played nice with the others. Don't you want to play with me?
Ow. Sits in front. Eki doesn't like asking for it. What do you mean? Hunter says, well, that might start soon. You have officially entered the real game. The other bosses are pretty easy, but this fight is a wall for many people. Clover says, I don't think he'd want to know that. I was guessing that earlier. Oh yeah, Hunter wasn't here for the earlier part. But I was like, yeah, I think that knowing these games, the fact that I took down, like, the big four, and then they did, like, the Ergo cutscene, probably introducing our first taste of the villain of this game. I was like, I bet that is indicating that this is where the real game starts. or I think what I said is the real Souls starts here, because that's the meme message of the other Dark Souls games. So I got that impression.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Ouch.
Mighty fun, there's that killer. Fun.
Don't you want to play with me, Mr. Puppet?
Okay, this guy's probably better for dodging the spear pokes.
So this is just how he's puppet, huh? Gotta admit, he knows what he's doing.
Oh, shoot. You got like the puppet arm thing that I had. Stop.
You're no bastard. You're a sweeper.
Oh. Ah. Well, that was a pretty good attempt, I think. We're getting there. Brain can't figure out how to put stuff. Head no empty thoughts. Hunter says, kind of curious, what Legion army you running? The fire one? Does that help? Flamberge? Clifford says, have you heard of Lee Sun Kyun? Says he was in Parasite, apparently. He just passed. Well, I've seen Parasite, but I don't know him off the top of my head. Hanyo, how's it going? How's it going, yeah? That's a shame he passed. But it is nice that he had such a breakthrough movie recently, yeah? How you doing today, Hanyo, yeah? I was at your stream lurking earlier, yeah. Nice big collaboration you had going on, huh? Yeah. You haven't played this game at all, have you, Hanyo? Yeah.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like one.
I know you played Elden Ring, yeah. Oh, he started with the unblockable. That's a little rough.
What is mine? Mine! Root for me from it!
Not the face kick. Okay, this isn't the best attempt so far. Come on, split up. You seem like you should stagger. It's so weird that you don't. Ow. Okay, this is probably a regression attempt here. Whoa, what are these combos? That was so much.
It's my turn.
Okay, we got the spear guy. He seems to be like a bigger concern for me, Buckethead here. Although possibly quite backstabbable, his actions are a little slow. I shouldn't be out of heals this quickly though.
So this is Geppetto's puppet, huh? Gotta admit, totally silly. Right, demonstration time.
Hey, Pio. Yeah, this is a boss fight. This is apparently a wall for a lot of people in the game when the game picks up in difficulty, because they throw a lot of things at you at once. How you doing, Pio? Good to see you. Eki looks like he's doing good. I was doing pretty good, but I ran out of healing items. I feel like my character looks like your type of guy now, though, Pio. I mean, you previously looked at my character and said he was attractive, but look at him now. You like the glasses? I got the emerald glasses, the little like green necktie thing going on. Feel like I'm getting a little closer there to the Pio aesthetic. All right, that was definitely a regression attempt there, which I like to call those attempts after you've tried a boss a couple times where it doesn't go as well. Okay, you can't backstab this guy, looks like. It's too big. What are these combos?
So much fun.
All right, come here.
Oh no! Knock him out, bro!
Ah, dang. I always like forget about how much he seems to magnetize onto you when he does that one overhead strike. He keeps getting me with that one because I backstab and he like kind of pulls forward along the ground toward me for a lot more room than I'd think he would. So I gotta remember not to just like backstab that one. Or not backstab, but backstep that one. It's not the right play. The delay hurts your soul, what, on his swings? I don't know if you've played Elden Ring, but Elden Ring prompted me for that because Elden Ring just likes to delay everything.
You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Why do I just fail the perfect guard on the one that I need to have it hit on? Oh, I backstepped it again. There we go. You have still annoying as hell. Yeah, he's no Margit. But he is a delayer. Okay, so that was a real regression one right there. I say in other Souls games, I think the reason those things happen is because like the first time you go in, you don't know what to expect, so you can't be looking for patterns per se. You're just like driven by adrenaline and excitement about the fact that you've just met this new cool enemy. And then on repeated attempts, you're like, okay, I've kind of seen the patterns now, I gotta practice them a little bit. And so it's no longer the instinctual lizard brain in control. It's like your purposeful brain. Oh, I backstepped it again.
Gotcha.
Oh, God. That was the fastest so far. What build are you running? Strength or Dex? Dex. I'm usually strength, but I decided to go like Dex Rapier with this guy. I think I have 8 motivity. You failed Unga Bunga Brothers. I didn't want to play this Unga Bunga. I wanted to have a little bit of a different experience. Because I just played Elden Ring. And I guess even though eventually I kind of switched to Dex in Elden Ring, I was really playing it as a strength build. Like at the end I had 2 dual blades. But for a long time that's not how I played. trying to practice this guy's moveset a lot more, because the other guys that drop down don't seem to be the problem.
So much fun.
Like, this little one just does, like, no damage. I lose more guard from blocking this than I lose health from just absorbing the hit.
Oh no! Knock him out, bro!
Knock me out, bro! Come here. This guy fights like Patches. Alright, this isn't the best attempt, but it's better than we've had.
Gotcha. I'll make sure to recite with your pals.
Oh no, she's stuck. Help her out, step bro. I don't think she was stuck, floofers. I don't think she was stuck, okay? Also, she seems kind of young, so watch it with that. Alright. We came back a little bit from our regression attempts on that one. That one was pretty good. And I've gone through like 3 areas without going back to level up. I think it's funny to think about that.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my
Boys, run! 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 He's coming!
Ow. Knock me out, bro! Thank you for the annoying Squiddy Cat distraction.
Don't you want to play with me, Mr. Puppet?
seems like this side is kind of open to backstabbing.
So this is Geppetto's puppet, huh? Gotta admit.
Yeah, I've seen this before. Let's finish this.
Gonna let me sharpen, huh? He zipped up to me again with that one. Dang. That one overhead strike has so much magnetism to it. He just flies over from wherever he is. So if he did any other attack that he had in his roster there, I would have been out of range. Well, that was our best one so far. I assume, based on his health, that is us fighting all of the Brotherhood that I'm going to fight in this fight at that point. So only big guy is really an issue. Definitely a DMC boss fight, really.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
God, this has been a rough one so far. I might throw this one because I don't like how it started. But we'll see how I do against little guy here. I'm just already down to 3 flasks. Yeah, we're gonna throw. We're gonna throw. Come here. Thank you. We needed a restart on that one. I missed too many of my perfect guards at the beginning. I'm tempted to try and hit that guy in the back every time I go by, but I can't backstab him, that big guy down there. I just always have the little, like, devil on my shoulder urge to try it every time I pass through that room. It's always like, his back is right there, exposed and fleshy. Not Mia. Not Mia.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Man, I'm not getting those perfect guards. Maybe that's not the right way to go about a lot of this. He's a little hard to stagger anyway. What are these combos, too?
I'll make sure
Jeeves.
of your path.
He's got combos like Godfrey had. the end of Elden Ring. It's like I'm gonna attack 8 times. Hey, Nerve. Thank you for the dawn. Yes, yeah. Well, I guess that is sort of out of my control, isn't it? I don't know where to best use my flame attack. He doesn't seem to be terribly vulnerable to this. And I don't know if the game does this or not, but the fact that it's raining makes me feel like there might be less of a chance for these guys to succumb to flame as well. Or overheat, or whatever they call it. I'll try it again here, but so far I haven't been able to get it to land on him.
You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
That attack, the upward one, is just like so bad. It magnetizes toward you when you're away, it magnetizes to the side when you're close. I almost wonder if I should focus on him more while the friend is out here. You wouldn't think so, but they do so little damage. Maybe I can do a little bit more to the boss while they're out. It's probably a trap, though. Yeah, look at that. He almost got me from there. I was so far from him. You're not even here as far as I'm concerned. Look at that! Look at that magnetation! Look at that! Don't use the flame attack. Most Legion arms are only better after they're upgraded, I see. I don't mean like the flamethrower from my hand, I mean like the grinder that I have on. The grindstone flame. I forgot I have like a block triangle too. I don't remember what that does.
You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
I have to look it up. Ah. I don't want to be here in the corner. Stop. turn, huh? You're the one I can backstab.
So this is Geppetto's puppet, huh? Gotta admit, he knows what he's doing.
That attack reminds me of Millennia. Thank you for saving me. I didn't think he'd get me with that. Was unable to block that. Really? From that far? It keeps getting me, and I keep being surprised by how far it can reach, because I feel like I keep being even further into safety. Not only was I way away from him, but I was also to his side, and he still got me with it. Froggy says, playing new Honkai Star Rail update, and I got a 5-star in 25 pulls. Froggy has been getting the gotcha luck in Honkai, for sure. What do you mean RNGesus hates? 25 pulls is actually really good for getting a 5-star in that game. It's one of the MiHoYo gotchas, they make you wait forever.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother. It's been a while since I put anyone 6 feet under.
I really wasn't hitting the perfect guards that time. I thought you pulled 25 times with 19 units each, and then only got 5 stars. Oh, or 10 units each. That would have been bad. 250. Yeah, it's not quite that. I don't play Honkai either, but I know that MiHoYo tends to introduce pities at around like, what, 80, 90 pulls?
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
still in the fight, or are you running? Okay, running. Alright, dang. I really don't want to, like, dodge the big guy a bunch, but I seem to do much better when I dodge him a bunch. I want to get this guard thing working. I think I've extended my boss fights on pretty much every boss I've fought so far, except for maybe the policeman, by attempting to do perfect guards. No, even on him I did. But I want to get good with it. If I just ignored the guard button entirely and just like dodged and ran, I think I'd be killing this. I mean, easier said than done, I suppose, but just based on previous Souls experience. I want to. You didn't even hit me, sir. How come you can like magnetize on? You can like magnetize onto me, but then if I sit there waiting for you to hit me, you miss. Let's not stand near him, shall we? Even full-on sprint away from him, he gets me with that one. Okay, so that's just a dodge-only attack, I guess. And, like, not toward him.
It's been a while since I put anyone 6 feet
shoot.
under. Rest in peace.
Your kitty cat just rolled up on your chest? Aw. That's cute. It's not sad, it's cute. We need to have like, we need to get like an adorable music. Redeem, that would be good. We have plenty of times where that would be fitting. Oh, me dying, yeah.
Bring it on.
We're all used to it at this point.
Since I put anyone 6 feet under.
I missed 5 perfect guards in there. I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I did. 5 perfect guards in a row at the end there. I was like, if I get one of these, I'm okay. I missed all of them. But at least I'm getting like a pretty good sense for how much the individual attacks hurt. Postman! Good morning. How you doing? Just sliding in with them toes? We're technically after stopping spot, but I want to do this boss for a while longer at least. Man, the guard timing for perfect on that. There we go. Okay, we got a few perfects in there. Why are you gonna do 2 unblockables in a row? He is like going nuts with the big combos here this time. Alright, come here. Don't hurt yourself. That's my job. Knock me out, bro. Gotta watch my stam.
You played nice with the others. Don't you want to play with me?
Why are you dropping out now?
Right. Demonstrate time.
Why are you dropping down now, sir? I hadn't even done damage to him. Bozeman says, I'm okay back to waking up at 6 a.m. for early shift this week, though. That stinks. I mean, unless you can manage it. Early shifts are nice if you can manage to make yourself into a morning person, because then you get back at the end of your day and you've got so much day left. Like at the end of your work shift, you got so much day left. That's the positive thing with it. Make yourself into a morning person, unheard of. We got the power to do a lot more than we think. Making yourself into a morning person is significantly easier than some other asks. Ow. That's not what I meant to do. I did not mean to use that. That's okay. I wonder if the water automatically puts out any fire-related thing. In not Dark Souls, Elden Ring, being in water like amplified electric attacks. Or am I thinking of Dark Souls 3? I think I'm thinking of Elden Ring. Knock him out, bro. Okay, failed that one. I'll play with you. Come on, do your thing. Okay, apparently I can't backstab you mid-animation. It keeps telling me I'm by your back. Come here, you're so bleedable and submissive. Okay, we got the backstab guy.
So this is Geppetto's puppet, huh? Gotta admit, he knows what he's doing.
We don't get extra points for fighting fair. Survive and win. That's simple. You're no bastard. You're a sweeper. Whose news of yours?
Well, that was a pretty good attempt. That was a pretty good one. I stayed quiet for a lot of it. I also did a lot more dodging than blocking, which was not what I was trying to do. With previous attempts anyway. But doing the dodging was winning, as I suspected. It's not easy for some people to go to sleep. Sometimes it's difficult. Oh, trust me, I know. You're probably talking to somebody else in chat because I was not looking at chat for that whole fight. But I have had chronic insomnia since I was a young teen. I frequently get 4 hours of sleep. Unless I have nothing to wake up for. But the brain is also very much a you gotta do what you gotta do type thing. If you don't have any choice,
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
you end up adjusting eventually. I was stuck on his groin for a minute. That's not where I wanted to be stuck. Stop it, I want to stagger him. I'm killing myself by trying to stagger this guy, but... Yeah, never mind. I got too greedy on trying to stagger him. I lost everything else. I'm looking at chat and every single message is like an @ to somebody else as part of a conversation I wasn't in, and then I just see Hanyo's message of YAR! I'm not sure the intent behind that message, Hanyo, but you've been noticed. Not important at the moment. Apparently.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Boy is mine! Mine! Move for me, brothers!
I wonder if the perfect guard thing for stagger, if it goes away or if it's just like based on how many times you've perfect guarded them and it'll stay. Like, I don't know if it's a stagger meter that goes down over time or if it's just like a count. I was guard way too early for that one.
That's it. It's my turn.
I do not want to be between them. Is that not backstab? Does that not count as backstab?
It's been a while since I put anyone 6 feet under.
I got so demotivated by the fact that I was directly behind that guy holding still and hit him in the back and it didn't count as a backstab. That I just stopped trying. Wait, Hururu, what was the smile about? I've lost my context. The smile is meaningless without the context. It doesn't even have the forebodingness to it.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Of course, the only one of those I didn't guard properly was the one that required it. We're having some guard practice right now.
Boy is mine! Mine! Move for me, brothers!
Not the kick. This game really is Souls-like, yeah. It's a Korean game, but the person who made it was obviously a Souls fan. Even the entire UI from the game is just like a rip-off of Dark Souls UI. But ripping that off isn't necessarily a bad thing because it's like a whole genre of games at this point. It's become so well known. Ah, man, I'm so bad at the timing of that one.
That's it. It's my turn.
It's your turn. You better let me backstab you this time, man. You disappointed me last time. There we go. Let me backstab you, bro. Oh no, not between them. Oh, that's bad. You guys are way too close together.
So this is Geppetto's pub now, huh? Gotta admit, he knows what he's doing.
I did my dodging instead of my guarding at the end. I had to. We were so close.
This puppet's crazy!
Your brother's dead. GG, G.
Damn you. You'll pay for that.
Will I though? Will I? Rip Bunny Cloud. He had a pig mask. He had a pig mask, Karuru. I thought you were calling one of the bunny people Bunny Cloud. That was Pig Cloud I just killed. I don't care if he was part of the Black Rabbits. He had a pig mask. Okay. I am a little disappointed that I went to the dodging strat instead, because then I was just playing like Bloodborne at the end. But I like got through the remaining guy and I saw he had a decent amount of health left, and I'm like, I don't even have a heal, so I gotta do dodges instead, and I did dodges and I won off dodges. I know, but I got enough perfect guards at the beginning of that particular match that I broke him and got to do a strong attack before I fought the little bunny, like the younger brother. So I'll take that as a win. Now let me scroll up and see what you guys have been saying, huh? Yep, Toesman's in a different location. You see, scrolling. Trey says, I went and did massage school morning shift for 8 months. As soon as it ended, right back to night as if it never happened. Oh yeah, for sure, me too. I have to get up early for work, but whenever I go into a time period where I'm not working, like right now on vacation, I'm up until like 4 a.m., 6 a.m., wake up at like noon or after. You slept 4 hours, Toesman? Ah. Touching school. Alvana says it's not easy. Oh, I read that part. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna scroll past your conversations with each other. There says, to summarize, we were discussing sleep and how how many have issues falling asleep and how I go to sleep. Ah, gotcha. I've dealt with insomnia my entire life, so melatonin, I've tried it before. It's okay. It doesn't really work for me that well. A lot of people are like, oh, you should take melatonin. Doesn't really do it for me much. But white noise helps me immensely. That reminds me, Eki, did you ever get that drink? Alcoholic drink? No. If you're talking about what we talked about in the server. I don't have any alcohol at home. I don't keep alcohol at home because I'm really not a drinker. I'll drink once in a while socially, but if I'm gonna do that, I tend to get the alcohol for the occasion. And I didn't leave my house today because I think I have strep throat. I keep pausing to cough and things like that, but I don't really want to go spread it around. Nerve says, beautiful work, Ricky. You got this, friend. Thank you, Nerve. I don't know if I had gotten the boss yet at that point or not, but Vaughn says, good job, congrats. Thank you. Hunter says, I did, got some great drip, though bummed my father got COVID, so he couldn't come. Yeah, gotta be careful about spreading things around these days. Giga Chad, Ricky. Oh boy. Hunter says, like, poor guy had his girlfriend cheated on him. He couldn't kick her out due to being a part of the lease. Then she got back with somebody like a week later with a more feminine version of himself. That's not fun. All right. I guess, like, it's nice to see that I still have the dodges in me, but I wanted to do more of that guarding. But I guess it's a little bit of practice for different enemy types. I'm assuming that's why they put it in here. They're like, hey, some enemies you kind of want to, like, get around and backstab because they'll give you openings. Some enemies are going to attack you really rapidly and relentlessly, so you're not going to want to do, like, your charge ones during that. You're just going to want to manage your distance and you know, get like step backs and stuff in there. Some of them are going to have great big combos, and it's going to be important to not try and perfect guard every single one because the timing's going to be really tough. So mix in the guards and the dodges. And some of them are going to use special abilities on you, like the yanking, like the pulley rope. Your brother got COVID. I think that everybody in my house right now, I don't know about one of my sisters, but maybe, I think she did though. I think everybody in my house has gotten COVID at some point during all these years. I basically stayed inside for 3 years straight, and I still got COVID. I believe my mother or sister brought it home and I got it from them. It's really difficult to avoid, but at least we're in a much better time to have that happen. What the heck is this symbol at Malum District Town Hall? I guess I'll find out when I go inside. But I want to return to Hotel Krot because we just defeated one of these bosses here that has a summon thing outside of it. And I feel like when we do that, like a major boss, there's usually a change here in dialogue. We also got a record.
I'll use my power to help.
Okay, she's not got anything new. How about you?
Welcome to Hotel.
Nope.
People have no ideas. Thanks for...
You don't have anything new either. The person it highlighted for having something new was this guy, but I've noticed it doesn't always highlight everybody who has something new, so we'll go to him last.
I know my way around a weapon.
Actually, I probably can upgrade my weapon, huh? What do I need? Crescent moonstones. I only have 3 out of the 4. Okay. Never mind, unless you sell them. No.
I always welcome friends.
Let's go check in with Geppetto. I also have a quartz. At least one. I don't level often in this game. I'm still kind of coming off of the Dark Souls 3 mindset a little bit when I was playing that. I really didn't have to go back and level too often because I knew the game so well. So I've been running around with a lot of ergo throughout a lot of this game.
You're back. The Malum district was as grim as we feared, was it not?
Yeah, there we
But
go. He
with
has
the
more
Black
things to say
Rabbit
too.
Brotherhood out of the picture, we can focus elsewhere.
You think they're out of the
Why
picture,
not
huh?
strike at the root of the problem. The King of Puppets' lair is on Rosa Isabel Street. Perhaps the puppet frenzy will come to an end if we can take down their king. Go to Antonia and get the key to Rosa Isabel Street. I already let her know you'll be coming by.
Oh, did you? Because I talked to her first.
I always remember these favors you've done for me. Though it pains me to send someone so precious into such peril.
Yeah, does it?
The city of Ask Me Any. Finally, it's time to eliminate the root cause of the puppet frenzy. The King of Puppets is at the root of it all, and he's very powerful. But so are you. Be brave, my son. One more step, and you'll redeem me and save Krat from this hell.
So this is what I'm talking about, right? When I take the Stargazer in here, it usually highlights an important character that has something to say, but other characters that aren't highlighted will also have things to say, like he just did. And I just asked about Rosa Isabel Street, and he said something different to me than the last time I talked to him about this, but it was not marked as new dialogue. That's probably similar if I click Malum District right here. This game has inconsistent marking of what's actually new. Because a lot of times they'll put a little blue dot next to it if it's new, but he will straight up change what he says about it, and it won't tell me.
The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I remember them well. Even within the Stalkers, they were rebels. The four of them were loyal only to each other. Thanks to you, the people of the Malum district have a chance
see, this is
to
new too.
rebuild. That is, if anyone is still left in one piece.
So I guess I just have to kind of go about and, like, click dialogue again.
I had hoped for good news, but everyone's dead? How terrible. I remember the Archbishop fondly.
Yeah, he's not so fond anymore.
Such a monster. Even the puppet frenzy isn't as shocking as that. You think it's the water? Thinking about the city's pipes, they connect to the Malum district. Their water supply might be tainted too. Thanks to you, the factory is out.
Oh, we already talked about that one, okay. We talked about that one. I do want to get the lore. Alright, activate my P organ, would ya? Enhances the recovery effect of pulse. That's pretty good. I don't know what the fruit bearing time is because this is still like... This is still technically spoilers, I think. I haven't found this tree as far as I'm aware. Add belt slots. That one I think is going to be useless to me. Increase cube usage. Probably not amazing either. This one I'll definitely do. And then either cube or fruit bearing. I only have one quartz right now though, so. Enhances Fable Arts attack. I don't use that often. Enhances weapon attack when durability is at maximum. That doesn't last long. When discharged. What does discharge mean again? Somebody in chat want to remind me of that? Enhances weapon attack when discharged. Let's see. Perfect guard destruction enhanced too. That would be good for me. After you pop a potion. Oh, I see. That's discharge, gotcha. Stagger attack of charge attacks. I'm gonna do the perfect guard one because I'm trying to build around that. Anything I can throw into that perfect guard fits my meta right now. Alley-oop. Hello.
Hurry up. I heard from Geppetto.
I already came by you, lady.
Rosa Isabel Street is ever so dangerous, I'm told. I hoped we wouldn't have to unlock the passage there. But if we want to stop this disaster once and for all, I fear we've no choice. Geppetto and I care about you very much, you know. Stay safe. For both of us.
Did you two get together?
I feel like my time is...
And I'm your son, and I died, and I was brought back as a puppet.
However, it's a nice feeling to know that someone waits for you. That someone cares. Please take care out there.
Thank you for the key.
People have no idea. Thanks for...
Okay, yep. Hey, Bloof, got anything else for me right now?
I'll use my power.
Nope. Yeah, let's talk to this. Also, fun thing, there's a cat in the hotel. If you become human, you become able to pet it. So, that sounds like a spoiler to me, Hunter, because I didn't know there was any notion of becoming human. But I have been interacting with the pet. Hope you didn't just give me a big spoiler there, though, Hunter. That's a no-no. That's a big no-no. In the OG story, Antonia is Geppetto's carpenter friend named Anthony. I'd still ship it. I don't know if I've ever actually read original Pinocchio. If I have, it's been quite some time. Ella says, oh my gosh, if that's the case, so much drama. I do suspect that I'm probably his son brought back from the dead. Because I've fought a lot of puppets in this game, and they don't look like this. They look like metal things with, like, visible puppet joints. They look like large toys. I have, like, a little, like, mechanical arm thing, but... I'm betting he reanimated a corpse here. It's just my current guess, though. Hello,
At
you.
the House of Vanini, even priceless things have a price.
Request appraisals of collectibles, huh? Smiling bunny mark.
Oh dear. This is the mark of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, a notorious band of stalkers. The stalkers as a unified force ceased to be after their defeat at the Battle of the Workshop Tower. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood took over the Marlem district after that. I believe you could use this mark to move safely whilst on the Black Rabbit Brotherhood's turf, to use their unsophisticated vernacular, and give you entree to the black market as well.
Entree.
But be careful, sir. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood is quite infamous for how they treat interlopers. If they catch you, they'll put you in the liar's coffin. Yes, I believe it is as unpleasant as it sounds. Ah, and I see we have new physical records to catalogue for the collection. Such effort deserves commensurate reward, don't you think?
Thank you for the Crescent Moonstone. The liar's coffin wasn't made for me specifically? As P? Liar puppet? Well, fine. Now, would that be considered pro shipping? That's the question. What is pro shipping?
At the House of Vanini, even priceless things...
Or do you just mean like pro, like I'm for it? I don't think I'm professionally shipping anything here. Alright, well, he just gave me another Crescent Moonstone. That's all I needed to upgrade this weapon, so here we go. Yeah. I don't know how high you can upgrade those things. But it's higher now. Alright, let's use these. And before I spend my money here, can I go back to Oh, there's a... It looks like there's a record here. I should go over there to find that. Yeah, Workshop Union entrance. I wanted to find the Dogo guy. I don't remember his name. I wanted to find him and see what he can give me with the boss soul. Did we get a boss soul, actually? I'm not sure we did. Alidoro. Because the boss souls are ergo. Let's see. Well, we got the Twisted Angel one. And I haven't checked that one yet, so... Hey, doggy. Clifford says, I don't know. I just know people are really, like, divided on something called pro shipping. But you don't know what it is. I'm sorry, Alidoro. Listen, I was told not to send stalkers back to the main place.
I didn't think we'd ever meet again. Can't say I'm happy to see you, though. Sorry, I let my frustration get the better of me. This place is crawling with hostile puppets. You must have known that, but you still sent me here. Honor and trust are everything to this hound. You've insulted me to the core. I'll never forgive you. But perhaps there's a shred of decency in you? So I'll ask again. Do you know of a safe place?
Elysian Boulevard.
Nice try, but I've been there already and I know better. The puppets have already destroyed that place. Again, you spurn my trust. But even a brave soul like me cannot afford another enemy in times like these. I shall show you mercy. Perhaps it will inspire a nobler spirit in you. But beware, do not fool me ever again.
Sure, I would never do that. The ergo is whispering.
You tricked me with your lie. You disappoint me. But I'm no stranger to beneficence, so I shall let it pass one more time. Know that even my forgiveness has its limits. Remember, the hound's fangs crave the traitor's neck. You tricked me with your time. Remember.
Oh, you're not gonna let me do boss wares? Okay, fine.
It seems
okay,
the
fine.
hotel is the only other option.
Oh.
You tricked me with your time. Remember.
Well, you just know about the hotel then, huh? I see. So that's what happens when you choose that dialogue option. He goes to the hotel anyway. He threatens me. The whispering happens. Lucas says, when people are so, like, vocal and divided on something so pointless, that's something I try not to poke with a 10-foot pole. I tend to like to be informed, but that's just me. Even if I'm not gonna have anything to do with the argument, I like to know what people are talking about. Lloyd says, Google says this about pro shipping. Though there's not one universally accepted definition, it is safe to say that a pro shipper is one who supports romantic pairings that are deemed problematic, as well as supports creating fan works of this nature. Oh, probably not pro shipping then, to ship Geppetto with the other, like, craftsman person. Now, probably shipping Geppetto with Pinocchio, who might be his son, would be an example of that. Alright, let's go back to Hotel Krot and see. You think people just think Krot Hotel is abandoned? Oh, I don't know. Vaughn says, no, I told him about the hotel right away and have regular access to his wares. Still haven't gotten far enough to know if that was a bad decision. Gotcha. Oh, so you were just kind of learning what happened. I see. Not being like, so now you know. You're like, so now I know. He's probably gonna give me his wares now that he's here. But I wonder if he's gonna like charge me more or something. Hey, there you are.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah.
This hotel is indeed a refuge from the dangers of the outside world. I am the Hound, a descendant of the city's most aristocratic families. Repaying debts is what we nobles do. Betrayal creates a debt that is particularly hard to pay back. But I am a man with generosity and mercy in abundance. I shall give you the honor of viewing my treasure so that you may apologize. However, you must prove your worthiness. For this legendary treasure, the ego of a powerful enemy shall suffice.
Yep.
It's up to you if you want to make the exchange. Take your time to admire it. I've certainly done likewise.
Void says, I've been told by my friends it's generally things like adult plus child pairings or family plus family pairings and similar. Yeah. There's a lot of people out there interested in the incest pairings. Especially when it comes to things like Supernatural. I know a lot of people ship the brothers together in that. That Nameless One amulet has a chance of none being consumed when using pulse cells. Okay, that's odd. It doesn't tell me what chance though? Because that could be a 0.001% chance or it could be a 90% chance. An amulet that can be equipped on a puppet. Information and memories. Okay, yeah. There was a time when even puppets were treated as heroes in Krot. This amulet is the vestige of a fireman puppet who was called a hero. Interesting. The brothers, and you didn't know that, Elva? Yeah, there was a lot of Sam and Dean shippers. You know how they were the Winchesters? It was called Wincest. Everybody called it Wincest and shipped it. Trident of the Covenant. It's a technique one, okay. You didn't know that. I was happy when season 3 came around, and they were given a better shipping partner for Dean than his brother. Time the enemy's attack correctly to deflect and trigger a powerful attack. Okay, a ritual trident that was lying asleep in the relic of Trismegistus is presumed to have once belonged to a great warrior who served an ancient king. The warrior of the sea vowed to protect the people from the cursed relic. He kept his vow even when his skin was mashed until it was green. Interesting. Sounds neat. I'm gonna hold on to that for now. All you knew about was Crowley and oh, you were a Crowley and Castell person, huh? Not even Dean and Castiel, excuse me. Moog's Fork. I liked Crowley, he was cool. I mean, they kind of did him dirty after a while, but he was cool. You think it's around a 15% chance? It's not bad. I don't think it's like obviously better than any of the rings I currently got. Increases weight limit is fantastic. Increases damage inflicted on puppets. Pretty good, hasn't been that relevant recently. Reduces weapon durability consumption. I could go without that, but that's pretty good. Oh my gosh, why the cat hiss? Well, I might have gotten a big spoiler here, but Hunter was like, the cat will like you if you're a human. I always just assumed the cat disliked me because of my theory. I'm like, I'm a corpse. He doesn't like it. Ekiwayu slightly heavy. That's how I've been playing the game the whole time. Do you play as light all the time, Hunter? Yeah, I've been in the slightly heavy category just because I have a bunch of heavy things equipped. I don't let myself go into actually heavy, though. And let's listen to our record. We got Someday. Here we go. Get ready. Hopefully it's as good as Feel. Being heavy makes your dodges slower. Of course it does. That's a staple of Dark Souls. I accept it. I'm medium rolling right now.
flocons de neige qui brillent dans le ciel, nocturne me réconforte.
Is this Italian?
Seul dans le noir, je t'attends depuis trop longtemps. Je peux t'entendre dans mon cœur.
This goes with my more pretty boy look that I got set up recently here. I wish you could sit in the chairs too, that would be nice. I like polish like that. Could be French. I thought it sounded French at first, but the more words I hear, I'm like... Well, actually that sounded French right at the end, but... Wow. Jill. There's definitely some French words in here, but Italian also shares words with French. You can see my character singing this, yeah. I like the new look I have for him. The glasses make him look smart. As there's, don't take this out of context, okay? But there's something about a pretty boy in glasses, huh? Hunter says the whole game is more influenced by old French culture. Baru says Henry did have a rant that Liza P had French music in an Italian game. Okay, well maybe this is French then. I didn't even say it in a very clippable way, Floofers. Come on. Oh boy. Let's level up here. I could use a little more health. Maybe we'll put 2 into health and 2 into technique. Yeah. How much do I need? Like 75 more, 74 more. Give me another level. Man's capacity is so low. Yeah, I was actually gonna put one into capacity because my weight is not doing so well. I'm like 71%, and I assume as soon as I go above 75, it's heavy. So I want to get that up a little bit. I love this song too, but I'm not actually gonna wait for it. I did see there was another location on here that said there was a record. I gotta check that out. Hold on. It was over here in St. Frangelico Cathedral Library. We gotta take a peek. There's another record. I want to listen to that. Who has a record for me? Where might one be? Let's see if this lady's got anything for us. There we go. Cecile's written confession. Thank you for your kindness. I'm a sinner who murdered innocent people in the past. I couldn't suppress the monster in me. Only the Archbishop saved me. Of course, he was a human who makes mistakes. Even saints succumb to wealth and power, but at least I can live as myself, and that's a huge blessing. So yes, I believe that he was a saint. Now you opened the second path. Thank you for letting me live as a human, not a monster. Farewell, Cecile. Yeah, I had a feeling you did, Cecile, but it's tough times, you know? Divine service, it's slowly turning redder and redder. It must be evidence of those rose-colored love. You will whisper again soon. For God, for your beloved, divine services, for any affair. Alright. I mean, knowing Cecile and what this sounds like, it might be a touch religious for my taste, but we can go back and play this as well. See what's up. Can you allow link posts? Okay, fine. Give me a second. Permit. Floofers the Fox. Okay, there you go. And let me copy that. Let's silence the game for a second here. "30 seconds. Do you need 30 seconds for that clip?" Let me see what else I say here. You can see my character singing this, yeah. I like the new look I have for him. The glasses make him look smart. As there's, don't take this out of context, okay? But there's something about a pretty boy in glasses, huh? Hunter says the whole game is more influenced by old French culture. Or says Henry did have a rant that Liza P had French music in an Italian game. Okay, well maybe this is French. You can see my character singing this, yeah. Fine, floofers. Fine. Alright. I said it. No, you trimmed it? You must have said you must have gotten the wrong link. I was gonna say that doesn't look like a floofers clip. Cause that's 30 seconds long and it's just called the same thing as my stream is currently called. I'm used to you trimming and naming, so maybe it did something wrong. Once in a while it'll do something like that. I don't know why, I think it's just a Twitch bug. But yeah, you definitely see that sometimes. Alright, let me see. Next song. Divine Service. Here we go. You took a clip too, Void? I'll permit you after we listen to this. I want to hear a bit of it. Sounds like I'm on a journey. You might be able to edit your clip too, floofers. I think if you go into the clips section, either in my clips section or if you go to your own channel. I know that you're not a. I don't actually. Do you ever stream? If you go in to like manage my clips, you can see clips that you took as well of other people's channels. I think you can trim them and rename them and things, if I'm correct. Okay, so this one I think is lyricless, unless it just takes a while to kick in. But it's pretty. Yeah, it's more atmospheric. Ooh, you hear the guitar plucks. I like how my glasses catch the light in an anime way. That just all glow up. Sometimes you can see my eyes through them fine, but a lot of times it's just like I push them up onto my eyes and the light shines in. Can't edit, we'll have to redo. No problem. I always appreciate all my clippers so much. I go back and I look at them after stream every time. You got a recommendation for my Legion arm. What, level it up? I haven't really paid any attention to my Legion arm. Alright, let me silence this. Let me give you permissions, Void, so you can get your link ready. Permit Void. And now you have 60 seconds to post that link. Go ahead, Void. Be careful though. If you wait over the 60 seconds, it will bonk you. There we go. Grab that link. Open up Opera. We'll go in here. The glasses. Okay, let's see. Yeah, see this one edited with a name. The glasses make him look smart. As there's, don't take this out of context, okay? But there's something about a pretty boy in glasses, huh? The glasses make him look smart. As there's, don't take this out. Is that what about what you were going for, Floofers? Pretty boy in glasses. I appreciate both of you. Oh look, it played feels again, or feel, excuse me. It's just hitting me in the feels. Get the Falconized Legion arm, it scales best with the technique out of all of them. Oh, I see. I don't know, I don't think I have the piece that I need to get a new one though. Let me see. Yeah, I don't have the Legion plug. I don't know if he sells a Legion plug.
At the house of Vanini, even priceless.
Yeah. So I'll certainly look into those things when I get them, but so far in my game, I've never gotten a Legion plug. The only reason I made Flamberge here is because Fuoco, the King's Flame, dropped a specific item that let me make this, but I didn't choose like a Legion plug to make this. I just used Fuoco's item. So I'll look over the options and probably get that one when I get a Legion plug. What does this guy have to sell, actually? I gotta always remind myself once in a while. He's got a couple of Dark Moon Stones of the Covenant could be useful to remember. I don't know what Bright Red Apple's really good for. I'll leave that alone. It's a good thing to get, just an explosive sticky bullet. Sounds fun. I should be ending, but I don't want to yet, so we'll keep going a little longer. We'll probably end soon, but I'm having fun. You guys are around. You guys seem to be having fun. I don't have to go to work tomorrow or anything because I'm on my vacation, so. I'll at least take a peek around and see what's here. I know that we can unlock the Rosa Isabel Street or whatever. So I don't know if we're gonna have a lot of proceeding space here, if it's just like a little headquarters. We'll see. Liar. Big hanging puppet. Can I examine? I can. All puppets will die. Also, add anyone who messes with the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Another design complaint about this game, I hate the fact that when you click something, it just pops up and then goes away, and you have no control over it. Because it always goes away faster than it should for how long it takes people to read them. And you should just always have it be something that the user has control of. Now, granted, I always complain about the design of games more if I actually care about the game, so it's a good thing. I'm loving this game. But when I see bad elements of it, and I'm a game developer myself, I always have to give my 2 cents, I'm sorry. Black Rabbit Brotherhood Ledger. Sale of 10 ergo complete. I like our older broker man because he always pays well, but when he's in a hurry, it's hard to secure the ergo he needs. Sometimes I wonder if he devours it or something. What does he need ergo for? Does he really eat it? No scribbling on the ledger, kid. The alchemists are asking for more gold coin fruit. It's not easy to get, so this could be a problem. I think the hotel guys are slowly catching on to what's going on. We can physically clash with them, but that's a last resort. Our siblings' safety comes first. Aw, how touching, bro. Shut up. Acquired 5 ergo. I'm real close to the end of this job selling corpses. Just a bit more and I'll have enough to escape this blasted city. That proposal from the alchemist is tempting, but I'm running short on ergo and I'm not sure about it. Think about an expedition to the barren swamp. Get me new parts if you go out of town. A dress for me. A gun and a weapon for me. This is not your journal, dumbasses. Am I gonna find that gold coin fruit tree soon? Maybe? Quartz! My god. Another reason to go stall in Hotel Krot a little longer. Is that me? I have that outfit.
Hey, check this out. Looks like you, sorta. From a certain angle. You know, if you squint. No, I'm just kidding. No, it looks exactly like you. I mean, you see it, right? With the nose and the... right?
Shut up, Jiminy. I hate you. Worst character. Worst character, Jiminy. I cringe every time you talk. Even the Rizzler's better than you. Harsh. Sorry. This month's trend, stalker masks. Why did the stalkers start wearing animal masks? According to city historians, it's because they're a bunch of furries. The end. Worst character 2023 confirmed by Aggie. Yep. How abusive. Sorry. I was working through something. According to city historians, it was customary to wear animal masks in ancient Krot. It was one of the rituals to show off one's life when one fought the legendary rock titans. Excuse me? It's just a normal ritual when one is fighting the legendary rock titans, huh? Believe it or not, but this legend is inspiration to today's stalkers. It's not just for defense and fashion, but also for ranks that show off one's abilities. The link between rank and animal masks isn't clear, but mostly the powerful ones choose their preferred mask first. Perhaps there might even be newbies forced to wear silly masks chosen by their seniors. There was that rat guy. In these troubled times of the petrification disease, how about refreshing your mind with an energetic stalker mask? Choose a soul animal to your liking. Various fashionable stalker masks await you. P.S. This item includes a spore filter to protect against the petrification disease, patented by the workshop. Hey bro, HQ is toast, so how about a black leopard mask? The workshop's toast too, so why would they make it? Bro. Does it really say that? Of course it does, floofers. Of course. Them saying bro sounds out of place. It kind of does, but bro has been used for a long time. It's just not used quite in the same context. It's literally used as like a sibling shortening. I'm throwing the lilt on it that sounds like modern day bro. But it's not really how they'd say it. Bro and sis, you know? It wasn't a high class thing though, it was usually like I mean, these guys sound like they have British accents, so it's kind of like a lower class Cockney accent type of thing to do. Where are we going here, huh? We got French music in an Italian-inspired area, and everybody sounds British.
You have no idea how happy I am to see you, Mr. Stalker.
Oh, it's you again. A vampire. I swear. Mr. Pharmacist. Huh?
Hello. It's a relief to see you. I'll get straight to the point. I found the gold coin tree. Who knew it was right beside us? But there's a problem. When I tried to pick the gold coin fruit, it resisted me.
Oh, I see.
I couldn't even get close. It actually burned me. It's probably because I have the petrification disease. Pathetic, yeah. So close, yet so far.
You attracted to the vampire, Pio. Why are you calling me Pio?
I'll give you a reward.
Floofer says, Kane, new clip, and I thought we were friends. The betrayal. I need my dramatic fainting. Wait, how did I betray you, Floofers? By saying there were a bunch of furries? I didn't say there was anything wrong with that. This guy's always creeping me out. Oh, these always creeped you out, I see. Yeah. About using gold coin fruit.
I heard the alchemists made a device capable of fully utilizing gold coin fruit. I ignored it, assuming it was just a legend. You hear all sorts of wild tales about alchemists. Now that I know gold coin fruit actually exists, though, perhaps it's all true. Interact with the Saintess statue at the Grand Exhibition. You might be able to use the other powers of the gold coin fruit.
Interesting.
I might look urbane now, but I used to be a farmer. I'm also interested in growing trees. I heard about a vendor who sells plant alchemy boosters. They might work on this tree, too. If you come across such boosters, bring them to the tree.
Okay. It's a weird sentiment, but alright. Gold coin fruit, alchemists made gold at Apple in Minecraft, yeah. Alright, permit Floofers the Fox. There you go. Send your link. You got one for me? You want his hat? It's not a bad hat. Top hats can be neat once in a while. Let me see. Oh, is this the betrayal clip? See, again, I didn't say it was a bad thing. I just said they were a bunch of furries. Why did the stalker... Oh, here we go. Why did the stalkers start wearing animal masks? According to city historians, it's because they're a bunch of furries. Why did the stalkers start wearing animal masks? According to city historians, it's because they're a bunch of furries. Uh-huh. It is! That's how I would have did it if I wrote this game. Mr. Simon, hello. I'll get some stretches in, okay? Work out the neck. Everybody stretch with me. Unshrimp yourself. Make the parts of you that need a pop, alright? Stretch out those arms. Move those fingers. Roll the neck back and forth. Your neck cracked? Nice. Nerve. Nice. They should have just said that. I bet they were. They're walking around in their, like, animal masks all the time. You think they take them off to do the deed? Doubt it. Doubt. Got 36 ergo. Okay. What's up here? Is this the tree? It's like those BDSM masks, like gimp masks. Trace says I would actually prefer a furry over another child main star. I'd prefer that too. True. Alright, gold coin tree. Very weird. That tree sighed at me when I took the coin.
Wow. I never expected to see the gold coin.
10 minutes until next fruit is ripe. Interesting. You can harvest gold coin fruit at set times from the gold coin tree. The fruit is used in several different places. Use boosters to speed up its growth. That's weird. Fruit that resembles gold miracles. However, blah, blah, blah. Okay. 10 minutes for it to bear fruit. Reset level, reset P organs, reset Legion arm. Okay. Odd. Do we have any items in this region? Oh, this opened up over here. Interesting. Does that lead to Hotel Krot? Okay, nothing there. Like my roll?
Stalker, please.
Please!
If you pick some gold...
Yeah, I got some. Can I not give it to you?
I heard the alchemy interact. The people of ancient... Maybe you'll find a star to wish.
Didn't I literally just pick some? Why can I not give it to him? Don't I have some in my inventory right now? I also got Portrait of a Boy. A portrait of an aristocratic boy. It pictures a beautiful boy with a peevish expression but delicate face. Extremely vivid paintings are said to possess souls sometimes. D. Gray, the genius painter, denied all such conjectures. However, his death and the rumors about his paintings are still shrouded in thick fog. Okay. I have a quartz. I have gold coin fruit. If you take it to Jianzhou, he'll recognize its value. I took it to him. It's fruit that resembles gold. Okay. Hey, I've got it.
Stalker, please.
It's a purchase thing, huh? I can buy different wish stones. Temporarily restores HP. I think that's the one I have. Increases max stamina over a set period of time. Okay. Temporarily restores Legion. Fable charge amount. Temporarily restores specters. Oh, the summons. Explode when specter is hit. Reduces spec. I don't use specters. I don't care. For a set period of time, specters. Nope. Generate nope. Specter. 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 Barely newer. And I don't know what the star fragments are used for yet. Or maybe I do and I forget. Can be used at the cracks calling in front of a boss area. Oh, to summon a specter. Man, I don't care. Hunter says, alright, I'm going to bed. Good night, everybody. Also, that, yeah, us saying that I was talking about Gimp. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep, Gimp masks. Have a good night, Hunter. I hope you enjoyed your time here. We probably won't go too much longer. But if you do want to peek in to see what happened after you left, or before you arrived, the VOD will be in place. Liver says there was a popular painting of a boy in Germany in the 30s or 40s that would catch fire in a bunch of people's houses, and so it's allegedly cursed. I'd have it. Liver says, oh yeah, but the painting would survive the fire, I think. That's kind of neat. So is it just me, or is this tree a woman? It also sighed at me when I took the coins out of what looks like the hair. I don't know. I should call her. It does lead to Hotel Krot. Okay. Interesting. Miyazaki-esque level design. The Triosi. Louvers. Don't talk about Triosi. Rosa Isabel. Okay, man, I kind of want to... I kind of want to keep playing, but also, like, I shouldn't. And also, this is, like, probably the perfect time to stop. Because I'm in Krot, and Rosa Isabel Street is, like, the next area I've just opened up. It's 1:30. Man, man, these aren't openable, right? No, they're not. But man, though, but man. All right, fine. I'll be smart. There's probably gonna be a couple nights this week where I stream real late, and I wouldn't be that surprised if I come in and stream, you know, tomorrow, or I stream on Friday, or I stream Saturday. You know, none of those ones that are actually on the schedule. I wouldn't be that surprised because I'm on my vacation right now, and if the urge to stream takes me, I'll stream. Maybe even if it's in the afternoon. It's gonna be a chaotic week. You guys just gotta pay attention to the notifications that come through on Discord. I hope not to throw anybody off too much with that. I know sometimes people are on here trying to get like the watch streaks and stuff like that. So I do apologize if that interferes with anybody. But, you know, my streams are usually 4-5 hours, if not longer. So even if we started an early time, hopefully it overlaps into a time that you'll be around to click in and keep your watch streak going. Is that you, Kenshi? Try to get the streak constant. I just gotta take advantage of this week where I can actually stream outside of normal time. There actually is a pretty good benefit in terms of growth to occasionally stream at different hours, so that people who aren't always able to find people at the late night hours, or who might not have the energy to find people at the late night hours, might find them during earlier times and add them to their watch list and things like that. Or you catch people in the UK and stuff like that as well. Who knows if I'll actually do it, but there's a pretty good chance. So keep your ears peeled, everybody, as they say. And I guess we're gonna wrap up stream here. So let me see who is available to spread the love to. That was a pretty good stream. I enjoyed that. I would have loved to continue to go... Shut up, Ricky. I would have loved to go a little bit further, but it is 1:30 a.m. So, gets apple peeler for ears. Well, the method, I guess, is up to you. Oh, let's see. Who's on? What's people? What is... Hold on, I gotta check this out. What is this? Okay, so one of my friends... I don't know them super well. But one of my friends here, Niner9, who we've raided before, is on a 36-hour stream. And they're playing something called Slay the Princess, which is intriguing. I haven't heard of that before. So I think that we're gonna raid over there to check it out. Also, I want to support the 36-hour stream because that is massive. I don't think I could do a 36-hour stream. Never know, maybe one day. But let's go help wake them up. Slay the Princess is good, Floofers? Alright, so here's the raid message, or if you're a sub on this channel and you can use the emotes, here's the sub raid message. If you could copy one of those and help me raid, help spread the love, I'd love it. I know if I was going for a 36-hour stream, I would want to be woken up and filled with determination a couple of times. So go ahead and copy that, and we're gonna paste it over there. It looks like Niner9 has been going for 9 hours out of those 36 so far, so let's get a boost out there. Like Eldritch Horror, I might have to check it out then. I like a good Eldritch Horror piece. The voices in his head getting to him. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna kick us off, guys. Let me just stop the lo-fi. Thank you for being here. I talked about the dark stuff earlier, the stuff that's been difficult, so I want to thank you again so much just for being like, even just a passive support network here for me. It has made a huge difference in some of these trying times and really helped save my Christmas. So thank you, and I will be back, if not tomorrow, on Thursday. Bye-bye, everybody. See ya. Bye.
Go back to the ward for today, and I showcase the cookie. Yes, it's ready. It's all made.